price and round-the-clock protection when bundling home and auto. It's one of those rare times when you could save money and get something great. Bundle today at Progressive.com. Drew Carter, Myron Metcalf, Nelly, back with you here on ESPN Radio.
Yes.
Myron, you were enlightening me, you were edifying me during the break. Not only does Nelly have a song, he has a whole country album on ESPN Radio.
Yes. He's changed, man. Like he pivoted, man. He's got like Kane Brown. He's got Darius Rucker. I don't think you're allowed to make a country album without Darius Rucker somewhere. I think that's like part of the contract you signed. But yeah, Nelly made a country album last year, man. So yeah, he went all the way. He's all the way in, man.
Dude, Nelly, you talk about most versatile artists of the 21st century. Nelly's right up there because Nelly had his pop swing where he was doing the soft stuff like Just a Dream, right? Just a Dream was a song made for radio, but it was soft. So you've got Nelly, country, Graham. You got the OG Nelly, Hot in Here, where Nelly's like the toughest, baddest dude out there.
Dude.
And then he goes soft with Just a Dream, and then he goes country? I mean, what can't this guy do?
I mean, he can walk into any venue in America, man, and just get on stage and people will love him. I think that says a lot about his versatility, man. He's done a lot.
My New Year's resolution is be more like Nelly, be more versatile in life in general. What is your New Year's resolution for your favorite team? We want to know. Call us in, Dr. Pepper Hotline, 888-729-3776, 888-SAY-ESPN is the number. Again, Drew Carter, Myron Metcalf filling in here on Canty and Carlin on ESPN Radio. I've got a couple of New Year's wishes for my favorite teams. I'm from Minnesota, Myron, as you know, so I'm going to start with the Minnesota Vikings. My New Year's resolution for the Vikings is do this every year, please. Do this every year. And what I mean by this is this whole football season for Vikings fans has been the best of both worlds, where expectations are pretty low. Speaking for myself, expectations are pretty low because, to be honest, I don't think the team is all that good. I don't think it's like a special team. I don't necessarily think they're going to win the Super Bowl. Their point differential is like +5, even though they've won 12 games. You look at the advanced metrics, nobody likes them. Vegas hates them. They're always like barely a favorite or an underdog against teams with much worse records. And every game they play is close, so it's like, you know what, they might not actually be that good. But at the same time, all they do is win. And every game they play is a thriller. The Colts game, biggest comeback in NFL history. The Bills game, my favorite game maybe ever as a Vikings fan. You're in Buffalo against a Super Bowl favorite against Josh Allen, big bad Bills. You come all the way back, you win. Jefferson, the 4th and 18 catch for the ages. The fumble on the goal line, recovered for a touchdown. They basically do this every week where I don't actually think they're all that good, but they never lose, and every week is amazing. So my New Year's wish for the Vikings, do this every year.
You want them to win like a dozen single score, like you want that single-digit wins?
And I might die by the age, I might die by the age of 45 because my heart is going basically out of my chest every week, but I'm okay with that. Do this every week, Minnesota.
I think it's going to be interesting to see kind of how this translates, man, the one score thing, because maybe it works in their favor. You know, maybe Cincinnati did it last year on the way to the Super Bowl. They won a lot of close games, but we'll find out if they can make it all the way, man. I know there are a lot of Vikings fans I know who are saying exactly what you said. I think they're good. I don't know how good they are. They're not going all the way in yet on that Super Bowl potential for sure. So I respect that.
Yeah, expectations typically low for Minnesota sports fans. And speaking of Minnesota sports, another New Year's resolution for me, Timberwolves, build a time machine. Go back and undo the Rudy Gobert trade, please.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Good luck with that.
Myron, as you know, it has not gone great.
No. And Rudy keeps saying things to make it worse.
I know.
He keeps going after fans. He keeps saying things like, oh, they're not smart enough, he said the other day, to understand what I'm contributing. You shouldn't boo the home team. Like, you're the new dude in town, man, and they gave up everything for you. Like, you're not supposed to be that person making these statements. I don't think he understands the expectation and everything they gave up to get him.
I know. Yeah, Rudy Gobert, not exactly the most popular guy in Minnesota right now. And news from Canty and Carlin Nation. Rob in Connecticut just hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Rob, what's on your mind?
Hey, how's it going today?
Good. Outstanding, man. Happy holidays. What you got?
New Year resolution for my beloved Green Bay Packers.
Oh, Rob, bad start. Bad start.
I'm from Wisconsin. What you got?
I know. My resolution is we're finally finally either going to make a big splash in free agency or pull the trigger on a trade that we desperately needed all season and we haven't done yet.
I know, but hey,
we have a GM that refuses to make any moves.
I know, but hey, You're still in playoff contention against all odds. I know it's not what Packers fans like to see, like barely hanging on, losing the division, but Myron, the Packers are still in the hunt, man. It's like they're a cockroach, dude. You just cannot get rid of them.
Can you pick up Devontae Adams this weekend? I'm sure he'd like to get back there.
I think it's a mass exodus from Vegas right now. Derek Carr's not going to be playing. He's going to be benched. I'm sure Devontae Adams would kill to get back to Green Bay.
Definitely.
Yeah, but hey, they found a good one in Christian Watson. It seems like he could be a really good weapon for them in the future. But, I love going back and looking through, like, fantasy stats from years past. It's just a nostalgia factory. There was a tweet from my guy Joey Molinaro, I think a couple years ago, who said dudes will just sit around naming old athletes and have the greatest time.
Very true.
That's what I do with fantasy football, is going back and looking at, I think, like 2016, maybe actually a few years before that. Remember Jordy Nelson?
Oh, yeah.
And Jordy Nelson was good.
Yeah. Then he went to the Raiders. And it was like, he was great. He was great in Green Bay. It's like if you go to the Raiders from Green Bay, things don't work out so well for you.
Start thinking about your post-career plans if you go from Green Bay to Vegas. This is Canty and Carlin on ESPN Radio. Coming up, we'll get you set for TCU, Michigan. Take more of your calls on New Year's resolutions. Hit us up, Canty and Carlin on ESPN Radio.
Fox News. Brought to you by JR's Oasis, East Yankton.
All right, we are going to be bringing you some Vermillion Tanagers action as they host West Central this afternoon. Their first game in about 10 days following their Christmas break. Both teams, for the boys, are looking for their second victory on the season. The West Central Trojans are 1-3. The Vermillion Tanagers are 1-2. We have a couple of interviews we want to bring you, so we're right now entering the final minute and a half, 2 minutes of the third quarter of the JV game. And so we just wanted to bring you some of these interviews to make sure we got those through. So we did have time to sit down earlier this week, actually yesterday, with Coach Siddig of West Central. And so we wanted to bring you that interview, and that we'll bring up right now.
And we are here at our coach's conversation with Coach Siddig of the West Central Trojans. Coach, did you have a good Christmas?
Yes, it was. Obviously the weather played a little bit of a role in the plans and everything, not only just with basketball, but with, when you're seeing family and you're dealing with all the cold and everything like that. But overall, it was a very good Christmas.
Well, good. Yeah, it's always unfortunate. I know a number of people who had plans completely changed, but I think it cleared up enough for most people to get at least to do local things with local family and friends. So, you always hate to have plans changed, but it's always nice during Christmas just to get whatever you can with time with people and family and friends, and so I'm glad you had a good Christmas.
Yep, absolutely. Most of my family on one side is from all around Sioux Falls, so it was easy for us to see each other.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that makes it good. I was able to see my daughter, met the boyfriend, so that was the big one for us.
there you go. Yep.
So, you mentioned the weather. We're early on in a season that saw you replacing 8 seniors, I think I read. How have the weather delays and just the inconsistency of being able to, play games, actually have school get practices in, how has that affected your incorporation to your new starters and your team as a whole?
Well, I think the big area that it's really affected us is on the offensive end. I planned as much as I could in the off season and the preseason for what I thought we would be on the offensive end. And then, and then with pretty much a brand new team, you go in and we had 2 weeks to prepare for playing Dells and Sioux Falls Christian, 2 of the best teams in the state. And, you really found out a lot pretty quickly about what we were on the offensive end of the floor and where we really needed to work and get better. And then the next week is obviously when the storm hit, and then we barely practiced that week, and it really made it hard for us. Once we kind of knew some things we needed to work on the offensive end. Then unfortunately we didn't have time to work on it because we didn't have any practices. And a very unique situation for us that week where we were playing Western Christian down in Vermillion, and had only seen the boys one time that week on Wednesday for a practice. I guess we had a short one on Monday, but so that part was, I wouldn't say frustrating just because there was nothing that we could do about it. And we're not making excuses by any means. It's just, it was very unique to go into a game having not practiced the 2 days prior to it, and so we're really trying to grow on that end of the floor. Though our defense and what we kind of do on the defensive end of the floor has been pretty set in stone for the last couple of years, and that's really one of the the side of the ball that we're hanging our hat on right now is the fact that we feel we can defend pretty well. And so that has been pretty seamless from last year's team to this year's team. In fact, we feel we're a better defensive team this year than we were last year. It's the offensive end of the floor that needs to come along, and that has been difficult with a brand new team and then not being able to practice because of the weather. So that's kind of where we're at.
Well, and I had this question set for later, but it leads right into it, so I'm going to bring it up now. I noticed you're averaging 8 steals a game as a team and 4 blocks per game as a team. Those are really good numbers defensively that have to put your opponents on edge. And so you kind of brought it up, but is that something you've been working on, or that's kind of leading, as far as you said, what you've been able to do offensively so far?
What's funny is we don't emphasize steals and blocks at all. It's just kind of how it's happened so far is that we've had a couple of games where we've gotten a lot of steals, and we've had a couple, or definitely in the Garrett.
Rebounds and assists. It seems like everyone's contributing in their own way. Is that something that you've emphasized, or just something that has come about? And how do you look to maybe expand upon that?
No, it is definitely something that we emphasize, and I guess it's just kind of our personnel and the way we play. In the last 3 years, we've had teams where we've had anywhere from, or I think we've had 8 or 9 different guys 2 straight years lead us in scoring on any given night. And those are unique teams where you can have, that many different guys lead you in scoring. And then I guarantee you it's the same when it comes to rebounding and assists. This player might lead us in rebounds one night, and the next player might lead us the next night, and it's not something that we emphasize, but as far as, hey, we want to make sure we spread the ball around. It's just kind of the way that our team plays. We play kind of unselfishly. We do things together a lot on the defensive end of the floor or offensive end of the floor, so that's going to lead to a lot of different people getting rebounds. We don't really have one main guy, go-to guy on offense. Last year we did it in Grafton Stroop a little bit, but we still had a lot of guys that could score around him. And so he may have led us in scoring 10 times, but in those other games we had a lot of different guys that led us in scoring as well, and that's so far how it's been this year. And a big part, I guess, if there's a reason for that, is because we don't play anybody a lot of minutes. Like you mentioned, we have 8 guys that are playing at least 10 minutes a game, and only 1 or 2 or 3 that are over 20, and they're not very many over 20. And so we feel if we can go that deep and we can play 8 or 9 guys and with Carter being back now, we will be able to play 9 guys that deep. And when you're willing to play that many guys and have them all play about the same amount of minutes, it's going to spread everything out. It's going to be harder for defenses to focus just on one or 2 players they have to stop, because we have multiple guys that can score it in multiple ways. So it's a nice way to be able to play. The only drawback is when the game's coming down to the end, and if you have that one dominant player, who's going to take the shot for you. With us, we have a bunch of different guys that can take the shot, so that presents a little bit of a different challenge. But
well, and I can understand that. And you mentioned Carter Schmeichel. He's been injured or unavailable the first 4 games of the season, but you say he's going to be available against Vermillion. Not going to start, but he was one of your leading returners. Again, we mentioned you're replacing 8 seniors. He was one of the leading returners, and so how does getting Carter back and being able to starting to work him into the rotation, how is that going to benefit your team?
Oh, just it's going to be a huge benefit. At least that's what we can predict. He was one of two players on this year's team, him and Owen Heath, who did get rotational minutes last year on the team. And so we were expecting Carter to be one of those guys right away. He had an unfortunate ankle injury in a preseason open gym that sidelined him for about 8 weeks. But he's healthy and he's back. He's been practicing for a couple of weeks now, and we feel good to put him into the game. He just brings he's not going to score a whole lot. You're going to find that he's just not necessarily a big time scorer, but he makes our team better in so many different ways. He sees the floor so well. He knows basketball. He anticipates it. He makes up for others' mistakes on defense. In fact, when we go back and watch film, we marvel at that guy. That was actually this kid's mistake, but Carter made up for it by being in the right place at the right time. And it's not a coincidence when it happens over and over again. He just understands where to be, how to play, and we just flow better with him in there. Trevin Price has done a really good job for us at that point guard spot so far, a junior kid for us. But Carter just finally adds a second point guard that we can have. And yeah, we're just really excited it should open us up on offense a little bit more in a year so far that we've struggled to score it a little bit.
Well, that is great. Now, with the game, this upcoming game against the Tanagers have only had a chance to play a few games. They've played fairly close, struggled some. What have you seen from the Tanagers that you think are things you can take advantage of and things that might cause issues for you?
Well, first off, they are always so well coached. I think Coach Drake does such a good job with the teams that he has. And playing down in Vermillion, at Vermillion, never an easy place to play. I don't have stats on how many wins West Central has had down there in the last 20 years, but I guarantee you it is not very many. It's just not an easy place to win. And part of it is because they're usually so well coached, especially on the defensive end of the floor. They give such good help side. Their gap discipline is so good. Half the time it looks like they're in a zone, but they're not in a zone. So we know that they're going to force us to probably beat us from the outside in. So we have some wrinkles where we're going to try to hopefully exploit a few things that we can get done against that really good defense. But we know that their defense, the way they play that, is going to be something that we have to overcome. They're really good at offensive rebounding too. I think I statted all their games that they've played so far. Something like 44 offensive rebounds, if I have that right, what I calculated. And we're a really good rebounding team so far this year too. We're even though we're 1-3, we are out rebounding our opponents in every single aspect. But we're not even close to I think 16, 15 offensive rebounds that they average a game. And it starts with a big kid inside. We're really going to need to be able to keep him off the glass. He does such a good job at getting the misses that is going to be a huge key. But I feel we are a little bit deeper, even though Coach Drake is very willing to play 9 guys. I think our overall depth of our bench is better. Our bench scores better. So we're hoping that if we can get the game up and down a little bit, play it more at our pace, the way it wants to be played, get their defense to spread out by shooting it well, that we can maybe take advantage of some of the advantages that we have on that end of the floor as well. And then I think if we can go into the game and we can guard them, we've kind of pinpoint which of the personnel are the main guys that can shoot it and which are the guys that are better at drive and everything. If we can keep the ball out of the paint and we can defend them at the level that I think we're capable of, it should give us a chance to win.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you so much for being willing to take the time to talk with me today. Really enjoyed it. I look forward to seeing West Central in action, and I'm glad you had a good Christmas, and I hope you guys travel safely.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Thanks. You have a great day. That was Coach Jacob Sittig of the West Central Trojans. Here on the Coaches Conversation, we'll be back after this brief timeout here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Perfect night of sleep can be found with Slumberland's Sleep Solutions Center. Stearns & Foster, Tempur-Pedic, and Sealy all featured. Don't lose another night of sleep. Stop by Slumberland of Yankton. Looking to update the family room? Look no further than Yankton Slumberland. Lazy Boy, flex steel furniture, and more. All at your hometown furniture store. That's Slumberland of Yankton.
You can feel beautiful in your own skin. Candice Couture offers intimates to make you feel your best. Whether you want to feel beautiful for a night or you just want to feel frisky. Candice Couture also offers mastectomy bras, prosthetics, and nursing bras. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street, Vermillion. We are beautiful in every aspect life throws at us.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
When you want comfort, you want Kalen's.
Back here at the Birdcage, we're in the final seconds of the JV game between the Vermillion Tanagers and the West Central Trojans. The Trojans lead 52-47, 18.7 seconds left. Again, you just heard our coach's conversation with Coach Siddig. His starting lineup tonight will be Trevin Price, a 6'1" junior who's averaging 4.3 points per game, 2 rebounds per game, and 1 assist. He's shooting 57% from the field. Also starting Brody Herr, 6'4" guard forward combo who's a junior, averaging 5.3 points per game, 5.8 rebounds per game, and 1 assist per game. Eric Seaton, a 6'1" guard. He's a senior, averaging 10 points per game, 2.5 rebounds, and 2 assists per game, shooting 50% from the field. Owen Heath, who we mentioned, a 6'3" forward, senior, 4 points per game, 5 rebounds per game, and almost 1 assist, also shooting 50% from the field. And the final starter will be Dylan Stromer, a 6'1" senior forward, averaging 4.8 points per game, 4.5 rebounds per game, and 2.3 assists per Also playing significant minutes will be Carter Tetzloff, who's averaging 6.5 points per game. Crew Hire, 5.5 points per game, 5 rebounds per game, and 1.3 assists. He's a 6'4" junior forward. Again, Carter Tetzloff is a 6' sophomore guard. Connor Ike, 5 points per game, or 3 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, shooting 50% from the field. He's a 6'1" senior guard forward. And as mentioned, Carter Schmeichel. He has not played yet this season due to a high ankle sprain early on in the year, in the offseason. This will be his first game, so he will not be starting, but he will be hopefully getting some minutes. I think they'll try to test it out, see how he can do. He is a 6' senior guard, so those will be some of the players to look for. Again, West Central is 1-3 on the season. 1-3. They have defeated, they lost to Del Rapids, Sioux Falls Christian, and Hull Western Christian to open the season, and then defeated Garrettson 61-36 on the 19th of December. And the JV game is over with the West Central Trojans winning 52-47. If you're watching the stream, shortly that huddle camera should go live to give you a view of the court. But we also had a chance to sit down with Coach Drake earlier this week. And here is that interview with Coach Drake.
And we're back with our coach's conversation with Coach Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Coach, did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, a nice break for our guys, and it's always nice after working hard for about 3.5 weeks. We came back on that Wednesday after the Tri-Valley game, practiced that morning, but then gave them about 5 days off with the moratorium and everything that the Activities Association has, and then came back on Tuesday the 27th, and I've had 3 good days of practice. So it's good to be back at it, but also a nice refreshing break as well.
Well, definitely. You know, it's funny, you talk about the moratorium, and there's just a couple of Twitter profiles that I follow, and especially talking about Nebraska and South Dakota, and they talk about the days before the moratorium, these tournaments that would start on the 26th, you know, the day after Christmas, and these kids are having to play basketball. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember on Christmas Day trying to drive back from Minneapolis to Crofton. You know, my mom and I, and she's telling me, no, you know, we're gonna stay. No, I gotta be there. So it's funny how things change and you don't even realize it until it's kind of put right in your face. You know, we kind of have talked about the weather, and throughout the state, you know, teams have been forced to cancel games and practices. You know, and as a team like yourselves, trying to incorporate just a number of new starters, how has this just affected your team's development?
Yeah, you know, we'd be lying if we said it didn't affect us at all. You know, every team's different. You know, I think back a couple years ago, we had a real good team with our state tournament team, but it was during the COVID year. But the reality of the situation with all the COVID stuff 2 years ago, we had a team that had a team and had been through the wars and around the battles and all that, and had kind of seen a little bit of everything. So to throw that at them, you know, obviously it was different, but they were able to handle it. You know, with our group this year, it's like you said, we're an inexperienced group, a lot of young kids trying to move some kids up from sub-varsity, C team and JV team. And then just kind of the way this first month has gone, between games being postponed, you know, a couple days in there not having school where you can't have practice then, you know, but the one thing we'll say, and it's kind of for everyone, it's been the same for everyone, and the whole state's kind of been hit by this, and you got to just try to battle through things. It's not the most ideal thing in the world, and yet just from a mental standpoint and mental toughness, which we talk with our guys all the time, got to be able to handle those things, you know, control the controllables. We'll use that phrase a lot with our program, and Mother Nature is one of the things we can't control, and you just got to take things a day at a time. And when we do get the opportunity to get in the gym and practice, you got to make the most of it and get better each day. And the same thing with games. When we get our games in, getting game experience and trying to improve every day. And, you know, a lot of that stuff sounds cliche in coach talk, but the reality of it is it's true, too. And so, you know, our guys had a nice little break in the last 3 days now. 27th, 28th, 29th, we've had what we feel as a coaching staff 3 pretty good days of practice too, and you're just trying to string as many good positive days in a row as you can, and let those build on top of one another. And if you do that, hopefully you're improving as a basketball team.
Well, and kind of building off that, you know, you've had the 3 games. You're 1-2, really close game against Tri-Valley where it was back and forth, and you had a good lead. And then you were behind and made a good comeback attempt. And right now on the season, you have 8 players that average double figures in minutes. You're kind of led by your big 3 in zone and the 2 Carters. Are you finding those lineups that you think work the best together out there on the court?
Yes and no. You know, we actually just talked about that with our group in practice the last couple of days. Is, you know, I think with any team, you're trying to find your identity, depending on what you have coming back and the experience you have and nucleus you have coming back from the previous season. That sometimes dictates some of the things. But with our group and where we're at with our team this year, it might take a little bit longer. So we've kind of played 8-9 guys here the first 3 games. And yet, just from practice and some of the sub-varsity games, you know, I think we'll still be kind of searching a little bit, trying to find the right mix and match. But, you know, there's a chance we still add to the rotation some, not necessarily playing 10, 11 guys, but just looking at some other guys as well, some younger kids that have done some nice things in sub-varsity games, and you sometimes maybe just throw them into the fire real quick and see what happens. And so, you know, still trying to fill things out that way. But like anything, we hope over the next few weeks we can find a rotation that we feel comfortable with, a rotation that we feel like can work for us, and just trying to put the best pieces together. Kind of what we always tell our group every year. It's kind of like no matter what your team is, you're trying to put a puzzle together as a coaching staff and trying to make that puzzle look the best and work the best as possible. And, everyone's got a different role and trying to put the right pieces together. And we're still right now trying to figure those things out.
Well, we've talked before that the best thing to learn that is to see game action. And now in the first 3 weeks, you had 3 games. Now, God willing, you'll have 3 games in 1 week. Is that difficult to adapt to that kind of schedule? And do you think now's really when you'll see some progress and in that ability to see who's best out there on the court?
Yeah, I hope so. That's the thing. Just the makeup of the season and the way it goes every year is you're using this first month and you're running into Christmas time, and whether you have some games, we're fortunate actually to have the postponement to give us a game over the Christmas break here, or we'd had a 2-week gap there with games. But our guys should be excited though. At the end of the day, these kids, no matter what they say, they want to play games. We sometimes as coaches would rather have more practice time. But again, there's something to be said about game experience as well. And we're really in a position now, obviously starting with our West Central game, but then like you said, we got 2 games next week with T and Parkston, and you really start to get into the meat of your schedule then as we get into January, where you're going basically about 2 games, sometimes 3 games a week, and it goes by in a hurry. Maybe not always the practice time you want. And yet sometimes some of your biggest growth is just from game experience, and that's what our guys need right now.
Well, and speaking of games, we have the one against West Central, and mentioned it earlier, but West Central's had to replace their entire starting lineup from last season. But they've been able to play 4 games. Now, they're 1-3, but those 3 games, their opponents are a combined 10-1. So how difficult is it to kind of figure out what your opponent is? On one hand, you see their record and you're like, oh, they're 1-3. But on the other hand, they've played really good teams in those 3 losses. And it's still, again, a bunch of new players. It sounds like somebody that they had expected to get more from this year has been injured, but looks to probably be coming back this game. How is that hard to prepare for?
Yeah, the nice thing with technology nowadays is, with the Huddle app, especially in our conference, and West Central being a conference opponent, we basically in the DAC-12, we have access to everybody's game film for our conference team. So we have all 4 of their games on film, and yet, it goes the same way with them. They have all 3 of our games, and you're able to scout teams and get a good feel for them. But you're right. West Central's actually in a very similar boat as us. They had a very good team last year. I think they went like 17-5, something like that, and had 5 senior starters, just like we had 5 senior starters. We had a heck of a game with them last year where they got one in the final seconds at their place and got us by a bucket there. But we're kind of in the same boat, and it's a situation where both teams are kind of bringing up their JV groups from last year, trying to gain some game experience here early on. But like you said, they're pretty battle tested. Only 4 games into it, but when you look at their 3 losses, Del Rapids in our Class A is probably a top 6 or 7 team. Sioux Falls Christian obviously is a top 2 or 3 team, just from a talent standpoint, and then Western Christian out of Iowa, a very good basketball tradition there. And then they finally got their first win. And anytime you can get a win just from a confidence standpoint, but they got one right before the break against Garrettson. And, they were supposed to play Sioux Valley as well right before the break, but with the weather and the coldness a week ago, that got postponed. So, they've got a couple of kids, kind of like with Zoen and the 2 Carters with us. The Stromer kid, Heath kid, and the Schmeichel kid you were talking about Schmeichel hasn't played in their first 4 games, but should be coming back from an ankle injury, and we expect to see him on game time Friday. But those 3 were all in their rotation, came off the bench for him last year, and then they're kind of filling in with the rest of their guys from the JV team last year. And then the higher kid, that really good-looking athlete, 6'4" kid, started the first game for him. They've been bringing him off the bench. He's a new kid that's came in this year as well. So they're good athletes, and obviously a lot of those guys played football and were in the state championship football game. But they're strong kids, competitors. And like anything, we're going to have to play well, and we know that. And if we play well, we feel it's a game that we can be in the fourth quarter and give ourselves a chance. And like anything, just like the Tri-Valley game, gave ourselves a chance, but you got to make some plays down the stretch too to try to pull out a victory. And yet, on the other side of things, we've told our guys, if we don't play well, or if we're not out there competing and doing the little things that need to be done in the DAC-12 game, we're going to be in for a long night.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you so much for carving out some time for me today. Best of luck against West Central, and enjoy the rest of your Christmas break.
All right. We appreciate it, and thanks a lot.
That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. We'll be back in just a moment here on ESPN Radio 1015, AM 1570 KVTK, KVTK.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
In a situation
Feed has served the area for nearly 100 years with the goal to continue this local family-owned business for the long haul. Johnson Feed is proud to be a part of the Vermillion community with a facility ready to repair, wash, and sell tires for all trucks and vehicles. Johnson Feed has room for drivers too. If interested, talk to the friendly folks at Johnson Feed. They have over 200 company trucks to deliver products throughout the country and over 375 company employees. Johnson Feed wish the best to the Vermillion Tanagers this season.
Your home and your car. Do you see a bundle, a combo deal? That's how other insurance companies see them, but a State Farm agent sees so much more, because a State Farm agent sees your home and your car as more than just four walls and four wheels, things you've really worked hard for. So why not give them the protection they deserve? Call your State Farm agent, Dick Sunday in Vermillion, 605-624-3392.
You've all heard of the Maytag Man, but have you heard of the Murph Man? He's your local Maytag service professional, delivering sparkling dishes, fresh clothing, and ice-cold milk with top-quality Maytag appliances. Or if your current appliance breaks down, he is on it. Murph, he's your man from Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Big city selection, small town service.
You'll find the Murph Man at Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion on Main Street.
I'm Lane Sawatsky from Yankton, South Dakota originally, and I'm the owner at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. I love going out to the lake, visiting the river, kind of turned into a river rat here as of late. That's another thing you leave Yankton and you take for granted. All the years, all the days out on the lake, out on the river with buddies, and that's another great thing that I really missed, and another thing that kind of brought us back to is just being out on the water, absorbing some sunlight and hanging out.
Come thrive with us at yanktonsd.com.
You like your pizza pie? How about pizza from Pump and Pack? It's very good. And they have pizza by the slice, too. And, of course, breakfast pizza and pizza for lunch. Pump and Pack Pizza. So convenient for breakfast and for lunch. You'll find Pump and Pack and the tasty pizza on the west side of town under the big American flag on the corner of Stanford and West Cherry, Vermillion.
Johnson Feed has served the area for over 100 years with the goal to continue this local family-owned business for the long haul. Johnson Feed is proud to be a part of the Vermillion community with a facility ready to repair, wash, and sell tires for all trucks and vehicles. Johnson Feed has room for drivers too. If interested, contact the friendly folks at Johnson Feed. They have over 200 company trucks to deliver products throughout the country with over 35 company employees. Johnson Feed, 1218 Compton Court, north side of the Highway 50 bypass, Vermillion.
We're back here at the Birdcage. Yeah, we have not had a new the huddle come up yet, so we're still working on that. So we'll see what we can do here. But they're about to do the national anthem, so we're going to go to some more commercials. We'll be right back.
At Knudsen Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knudsen Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knudsen Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
You can feel beautiful in your own skin. Candies Couture offers intimates to make you feel your best. Whether you want to feel beautiful for a night or you just want to feel frisky. Candies Couture also offers mastectomy bras, prosthetics, and nursing bras. Candies Couture, 17 West Main Street, Vermillion. We are beautiful in every aspect life throws at us.
Here's what people say about Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. One customer, quote, absolutely fantastic service. Another, Mike and Dan Carlson have a great family business. One more, we've been going to the shop since we've moved to town. Quality repair.
Sometimes trapped at work, surrounded by four walls, working the same task daily? Well, here's an opportunity. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. These positions mean that you are out and about at a job site with a different situation every day. No experience needed, we will train you. Larry's offers great pay and benefits. Apply for our installer or service technician position by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
70-pound dryers to make your wash day fly by. Eastgate is also located near many local restaurants if you want to grab a quick bite. Next time your laundry is piled up, pile into Eastgate Maytag Laundry, located next to Jimmy John's on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Let's be real. Insurance is complicated. Policies are confusing. The options are endless and hard to compare. This is where Fishback Insurance Agency comes in. We are an independent local agency that compares providers and finds you the best policy at the best price for home, auto, business, farm, life, health, and more. How's that for a plan? Contact us for a free quote at fishbackinsurance.com. Insurance products are not deposits and may lose value. They're not bank guaranteed or insured by FDIC or any government agency.
Watching high school sports with Fuller Digital Solutions is convenient and free. Check out the Fuller Digital Solutions live stream on YouTube for area high school sports. Watch right from the comfort of your couch. And have you thought about advertising during the Fuller Digital Solution live streams? Thousands of viewers could see your business. Email fullerdigitalsolutions@gmail.com if you're interested. Bringing live high school sports streaming to you, Fuller Digital Solutions. Look us up on YouTube.
Back here at the Birdcage, we've had the national anthem and the introduction of the West Central Trojans. They've just finished introducing the cheerleaders for Vermillion. Vermillion cheerleaders are Laura Groom, Sophia Jerky, Sage Jorgensen, Erica Mortensen, Paige Peterson, and Maya Radigan. Coached by Linda Alvey and Katrina Helis. I'll have to get that pronunciation before next time. So, starting lineups for the Vermillion Tanagers, we have Ethan Kerner, number 14, 6'1" senior, 6'3" sophomore, Carter Hansen, 6'3" junior, Zone Robinson, who's also a captain, 6'3" senior forward, Wyatt Gestring. Then finally, 6'4" senior forward, also another captain, Carter Skogsberg. So, Kerner, Skogsberg, Robinson, Hansen, and Gestring for Vermillion. Price, Herr, Seton, Heath, and Stromer starting for, I was going to say West Virginia, West Central. So it should be some good action tonight. Both teams looking for their second victory on the season. Tipping off are Owen Heath, the 6'3 senior for West Central, and Carter Skogsberg, the 6'4 senior for Vermillion. And here we go. And Vermillion wins the tip to Zone Robinson. Over to Kerner on the left-hand side. Kerner brings it around to the top of the key. Back over to Zone. Back over to Kerner. Down low to Zone in the paint. Spins around, turnaround jump shot. Oh, just off the front of the rim. Rebound by Heath. Oh, missed shot, rebound by Carter Hansen. Hansen goes up, unable to connect. Still 0-0, 37 seconds into this game. West Central brings it up. Here's Trevin Price. Price over to her on the right-hand side. Back over to Seton at the top of the key. Her on the right-hand side drives. Out to Seton now in the lower left corner, who drives. Puts up a shot. Oh, and that is just off the back of the rim. Rebound by Skogsberg. So Zone over to Carter Hansen. Brings it around to the top of the key. Kerner on the right-hand side, down low to Wyatt Gestring for three, just off. Rebounded by Hansen, up, and cannot connect. West Central brings the ball down. Steal by Zone Robinson. Up, and good for the first 2 points of the game. Zone Robinson with the first 2 points of the game. West Central takes it around the top of the key, down to Seton, back up to Heath, back over to Seton for three, off the back iron, rebound by Gestring. Ball handled by Zone Robinson, drives into the paint, pops and shoots. Another 2 points for Zone Robinson, makes the score 4-0 with 5:48 remaining here in the first quarter. Zone Robinson had a bad night shooting the last time out, looking to get hot today. And that is a steal by Skogsberg. Off to Zone Robinson, who drives up, and he is fouled. He'll be fouled by Owen Heath. So with 5:34 remaining, Vermillion leads 4-0. And West Central has just committed their first team foul, and that was the first foul on Owen Heath. Zone Robinson at the line. First free throw is good. On the season, Zone Robinson is shooting over 90% from the free throw line. Here's his second free throw, and that is also good. Zone Robinson has a quick 6 points. 6-0 Vermillion with 5.5 remaining. West Central brings the ball up. There's Trevin Price. Kicks it out to Brody Herr. Brody Herr is unable to connect on three. Rebound West Central. Kicked out to the three-point line to Owen Heath. Owen Heath for three, and that is an air ball. And Ethan Kerner just lets it go out of bounds. 5:16 remaining. Vermillion up 6-0. Off to a quick start for the Tanagers. Gestring inbounds to Carter Hansen. Hansen brings the ball up past midcourt. Over to the right-hand side to Kerner. Back to the top of the key to Zone Robinson. Robinson over to Gestring. Kerner in the corner now. Looks to drive baseline. Stopped. Kicks it out to Carter Hansen back towards midcourt. Robinson at the top of the key. Make sure to tune in at halftime as we have a nice interview with Zone Robinson. Good kid. Kicks it over to Carter Hansen. Hansen drives. Is met. Kicks it out to Gestring, who does travel, unfortunately. So 4:44 remaining in the first quarter. Vermillion leads 6-0. Here's Trevin Price, the junior, bringing the ball up. Kicks it out to Eric Seton down in the lower right corner. Back to Price. Over to Stromer. Stromer over to her down to Price in the lower left corner, who drives, shoots, and is unable to get the roll. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That is his 3rd rebound of the game. And that is a foul on Trevin Price. His first, team's 2nd foul. So 4:23 remaining. 6-0 Vermillion. Wyatt Gestring inbounds to Carter Hansen. Hansen brings the ball up slowly. Gets to midcourt. Over to Kerner on the right-hand side. Back to Robinson at the top of the key. Looks to shake and bake. And drives to the baseline. Unable to find something. What a sweet move by Zone Robinson. He has made 3 shots tonight. He has scored all 8 points. Again, good defense. Rebound Carter Hansen. Hansen drives, shoots, unable to connect. Rebound Carter Schmeichel. Carter Schmeichel's first action of the season. And he looks like he might have rolled that ankle. Nope, he looks good. Shot is off, but rebounded by Owen Heath. Back out to Connor Ike. Ike down to Schmeichel. And that is off Dylan Stromer. So with 3.5 minutes remaining in the game, in the first quarter, Vermillion leads 8-0. All 8 points coming from Zone Robinson. But it is still a team game. Carter Hansen, 4 rebounds. Steals by Carter Skogsberg. Now here's Ethan Kerner at the top of the key. Over to Zone. Zone brings it back to the top of the key. Over to Kerner. Skogsberg at the free throw line. Kerner down on the block. Has the ball knocked out of his hands. Stolen away by Owen Heath. Here's Schmeichel bringing the ball up. And here is Crew Hire for 3. So 8-3 with under 3 minutes remaining. Carter Hansen into the lane. That is blocked. And that is a bad pass by West Central, rebounded by Carter Hansen. That is his 5th rebound of the night. Afternoon, whatever you want to say. Down to Skogsberg on the block. Skogsberg into the block, into the paint, and could not get the roll. Kerner tried to get the rebound, but here's Schmeichel bringing the ball up. Schmeichel on the drive is fouled. Fouled by Zone Robinson? Well, first foul on Zone Robinson. Kerner comes out. Rohrig comes in. Here's the free throw by Carter Schmeichel. He gets his own rebound on the miss. Kicks it out to Eric Seton, but then takes it down to Connor Ike. Gets it down low. Steal by Zone Robinson. Ball is out of bounds, and it'll be West Central ball with 2:05 remaining here in the first quarter. Wyatt Gestring comes out, and Landon Cerny comes in. So on the court right now for Vermillion, Robinson, Cerny, Rohrig, Skogsberg, and Hansen. Cerny on the defense, down to Skogsberg. All right. Trevin Price from the three-point line drives. And that is a charge on Trevin Price. That is his first, team's fourth foul. Hansen brings the ball up. Carter Hansen with his first 2 points of the game. So a minute 36 remaining. Vermillion leads 10-3. And yeah, they were incorrect. There are only 3 team fouls on West Central. They had it wrong on the scoreboard. I was looking at my scorebook, and I only had 3. So that is now correct. So here's the ball over to Eric Seton. Over to Brody Herr. Brody Herr drives. Nice soft 2-point shot for Brody Herr. Makes the score 10-5 with 1:18 remaining. Hansen brings the ball across midcourt. Looks to drive. He's met there, gets it into Cerny. Cerny over to Rohrig. Rohrig stuck in the paint, looking for someone to get it to. Gets it out to Zone Robinson at center court. Resets the offense. 18 seconds to go here on the shot clock. Rohrig at the three-point line, kicks it out to Hansen. Hansen pops, shoots, unable to connect, but gets his own rebound. That is his 6th rebound. Zone at the top of the key, 43 seconds remaining, 28 on the shot clock. Rohrig gets it down to Skogsberg. Skogsberg backs his defender down. They're going to call it an offensive foul on Skogsberg. That'll be his first, team's 2nd. Cole Tweeten comes in. Cole Tweeten comes in for Carter Skogsberg. We had 6 men out there for a little while for the Tanagers. So Tweeten, Hansen, Robinson, Rohrig, and Cerny out there for Vermillion. Seton, Schmeichel, Ike, Crew Hire, and Brody Herr out there for West Central. And push-off offensive foul on Carter Schmeichel, his first, team's 4th. So with 21 seconds remaining, Vermillion will play for the last shot here. Hansen brings the ball up after the inbound from Rohrig. Vermillion in their white uniforms with red and black trim. Here's Zone Robinson at center court with 11 seconds. They're looking to set up that final shot. Over to Hansen. Hansen using the pick of Tweeten. Here's the shot by Hansen. Just off, and Tweeten is unable to get the rebound. And that'll be our first quarter. That'll end 10-5. We'll take a 1-minute break here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Start the second quarter. West Central bringing the ball in. And that was Schmeichel. Over to Tetzlaff. Tetzlaff for 3, and that is off. But the rebound by Brody Hire and the putback for his 4 points. So Zone Robinson at the top of the key. Over to Gestring. Gestring. Over to Kerner. Kerner back to Robinson on the right-hand side. Robinson brings it around left. Over to Hansen on the left-hand side. Kerner down low in the left. Here's the 3 by Zone, just off. And Skogsberg unable to get the rebound. Rebound by Hire. Over to Tetzlaff, and Tetzlaff puts it up for 2. Makes the score 10-9. So after that 6-0 run, so tightened back up with West Central. So here's Kerner. Kerner drives, kicks it out to Zone Robinson on the right-hand side, brings it around to the top of the key, over to Gestring on the left, swings it around back to Zone Robinson, who drives down base. Short jumper, unable to connect. Rebound to Carter Schmeichel. Schmeichel loses control. Skogsberg gets the steal, I guess you'd say. Zone Robinson for three, and that is good! Zone Robinson now has 11 points on the game. That is a quick timeout by West Central. That is a 30-second timeout. That is a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it right here. So in the first, Zone Robinson had 8 points. Carter Hansen had 2. Hansen, in addition to his 2 points, had 6 rebounds. Both Zone Robinson and Carter Skogsberg have 2 steals on the game. As for West Central, Brody Heyer has 4 points. Carter Tetzloff has 2. And then a 3-pointer by Crew Heyer. Nope, that was by Carter Schmeichel, I'm sorry, for the 9 points. So it's 13-9 with 6:22 to go here in the second quarter. Out there for Vermillion, Kerner, Robinson, Gestring, Carter Hansen, and Carter Skogsberg. Out there for West Central, you have Owen Heath, Eric Setton, Trevin Price, Carter Tetzloff, and Brody Heyer. Brody Herr. Sorry, I'm going to get Heyer and Herr screwed up tonight. I apologize. So they inbound the ball. Trevin Price bringing the ball up. That goes to Brody Herr. Herr down to Tetzloff. Tetzloff with a short jumper off the back iron. Rebound taken away by West Central. Taken out back out to the top of the key to Trevin Price, who resets the offense. Over to Brody Herr. Herr's looking for someone to give the ball to. Gets it down to Owen Heath, the lower left corner. Back up to Tetzloff. Tetzloff down to Heath on the block. Goes around Skogsberg, unable to connect, but a rebound by Brody Herr. Out to Trevin Price for 3, off the back iron. Rebound, Wyatt Gestring. That's Wyatt's second rebound of the evening. There's Hansen over to Gestring on the right-hand side. Back up to Zone Robinson at the top of the key. And here's Zone dribbling around, gets it to Carter Hansen, back to the top of the key. Hansen, that's some fancy ball work. Over to Kerner. Kerner drives on the right-hand side, down to Skogsberg. Skogsberg with a short jumper, unable to connect, gets his own rebound, and puts it back for Carter's first 2 points of the game, and his second rebound. Scores 15-9, 5 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Trevin Price takes it down low, kicks it out to Eric Setton. Setton down to Herr on the block. Herr, skip pass over to Price, and Price got too excited. He had nobody on him, and he started the drive before he started the dribble. I think that's a t-shirt. You got to dribble before you drive. Right, Zara? All right. Jen Ashley had a family Christmas today, so we want to say hi to Jen. Don't know that she's watching or listening, but if she is, say hi. But we have Zara Bitsos on with us today. So Zara, put your microphone down and say hi.
Hi.
All right, thanks, Zara. So, 15-9, 4:42 remaining. Zone Robinson drives the lane, kicks it out to Gestring at the three-point line on the lower right. Over to Trillian Sorrell, back to Zone. Zone drives into the lane, spins around, unable to connect, but gets his own rebound. Oh, and that is knocked out of his hands. It is a rebound for Zone. Oh, nice steal by Trillian Sorrell. That was some beautiful handwork there. 4:14 remaining. Zone Robinson brings the ball to the top of the key. Trillian Sorrell on the left-hand side. Drives into the paint. Nice up and under, just unable to connect, but a nice move by Trillian Sorrell. So 4 minutes remaining. West Central with the ball. Here's the shot by Dylan Stromer, unable to connect. Rebound, Wyatt Gestring. That's Wyatt's third rebound on the night. Here's Zone Robinson at the three-point line. Off to the right, gives it off to Gestring. Gestring over to Sorrell. And it's a timeout, Vermillion, 30-second timeout. So we'll be back in 30 seconds here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 AM, 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube.
Few facts.
Don't worry about it.
To help keep your HVAC system running at top performance, which saves you money. A sales department that knows the product inside and out. 2 locations, Yankton and Vermillion. Those are the facts. Who you gonna call? Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion. Online, larrysheatingandcooling.com.
Back here at the Birdcage, 3:44 remaining in the second quarter. Vermillion leads West Central by a score of 15-9. Vermillion would love to get this win and get to 500 on the season. And Gestring inbounds to Carter Hansen. Hansen brings it to the top of the key, kicks it to the right to Wyatt Gestring. Down in the lower right corner to Sorrell. Sorrell out to the top of the key to Hansen. To the left to Gestring, down low to Zone Robinson, who drives. Short jumper, and that is blocked by Dylan Stromer. Ball brought up by Crew Hire. Hire over to Owen Heath. Drives down Dylan Stromer at the top of the key. Gets it down to Crew Hire. And Crew Hire slips, so a traveling is called. So Vermillion ball with 3:09 remaining here in the second quarter, leading 15-9. Gestring inbounds the ball to Carter Hansen. Hansen brings the ball up. Gets to cross midcourt in good time. Hansen brings it a little to the right, kicks it down to Zone Robinson, who kicks it inside to Carter Skogsberg. Takes his man inside, up, and gets the foul with the and one for Carter Skogsberg. And that foul is on Dylan Stromer. That is Stromer's first, 5th team for West Central, with 2:52 remaining. So in there right now for West Central, you have Connor Ike, Crew Hire, Brody Herr, Carter Schmeichel, and Carter Skogsberg hits the free throw. Dylan Stromer. That's 5 points for Carter Skogsberg as Schmeichel brings the ball up. Kicks it out to Stromer. Down low to Crew Hire for 3. Off the back iron. Rebound to Connor Ike. Kicks it out to Dylan Stromer again. Over to Brody Herr on the right-hand side. Crew Hire on the right block. Over to Brody Herr, who takes it down. And they're going to say Carter Hansen fouled him on the shot. That is Carter's first foul, 3rd team foul for Vermillion this half. And coming in for West Central. Oh, not yet though. And there's the shot. First free throw by Herr is no good. Coming in, Eric Seton and Carter Tetzloff. So it's now Schmeichel, Tetzloff, Seton, Herr, and Hire. For Vermillion, it's Hansen, Robinson, Sorrell, Skogsberg, and Rohrig. Second free throw, no good, but they do get the rebound. Trevin Price for 3, and that is off, and that was not Trevin Price. Carter Tetzloff. Rebound by Connor Rohrig. Out to Carter Hansen. Hansen, they have the numbers. Hansen tries to take it down, gets to the block, unable to connect. Fast break for Central going the other way. Lay in by Crew Hire. Makes the score 18-11 with 1:50 remaining here in the second quarter. Zone Robinson, who will feature an interview during halftime, kicks it out to Rohrig at the top of the key. Hansen on the left-hand side. Thought about the 3. Here's Zone Robinson at the top of the key. Drives. Kicks out to Rohrig for 3. No good. And that hits the out of bounds. That'll go the other way. So with 1:31 remaining, Vermillion leads 18-11. And Landon Cerny will come in for Trillian Sorrell. Carter Schmeichel brings the ball up for West Central. Again for Vermillion. Rohrig, Skogsberg, Hansen, Robinson, and Cerny on the court. Schmeichel drives, kicks it out to Eric Seton. Seton for 3, unable to hit. And Rohrig with his second rebound of the evening. And Rohrig will bring the ball up. Kicks it over to Hansen. Down low to Robinson on the left-hand side. Back up to Cerny at the top of the key. Over to Hansen on the right-hand side. Rohrig down low, down to Skogsberg on the block, who backs his defender in and puts it up. Hits the ground. No foul called, but made the shot. That is 7 points for Carter Skogsberg. All right, here's Schmeichel down on the block. Kicks it out to the top of the key to Crew Hire. Rebound, Zone Robinson. 39 seconds remaining. 31 on the shot clock. Here's Zone Robinson at the top of the key. Trying to create, spins, short jumper is good. That is the 13th point for Zone Robinson. Shot clock is off. West Central will play for the final shot, down 22-11. Here's Schmeichel being guarded by Rohrig really well. Here's the screen. Schmeichel from 3, drives, kicks out to Crew Hire for 2. Nice, sweet shot by Crew Hire. Makes the score 22-13 at half. So we'll be back here in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 1015 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
You want a lumber yard that delivers more. The Lumberyard Vermillion has been going strong in the same spot now for 53 years, helping you find the building solutions you need, offering new technology with old-fashioned friendly small-town service, making the Lumberyard in Vermillion your building supply solution from start to finish.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Back here at the Birdcage with our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, where the Vermillion Tanagers lead the West Central Trojans by a score of 22-13. Had a chance to sit down with Zone Robinson earlier this week, and so we're going to play that interview for you right now. Just a little get to know you with Zone Robinson. So here you go.
This is Michael Schumacher starting our profiles of the Tanagers, and we're starting with Zone Robinson. Zone, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Good. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me. You know, asked you earlier, but did you have a good Christmas?
Yes, I did.
Well, good. So you stayed around Vermillion and your brothers were able to make it down? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, they came down from Sioux Falls College in Southwest Minnesota State.
All right. Now, are they athletes like you? Did they participate in sports as well?
Yes, they both play football.
Oh, they both play football. Well, that's great. So, kind of a family thing there. So, well, good. Well, you know, I got to see you play football earlier this year. This is my first year announcing, so really impressed with that. But you know what? We'll talk some basketball here. Now, this is your first year. You know, last year the Tanagers came away with a 15-7 season, but you had to replace a lot of that leadership. Now, you were kind of one of the first players or two off the bench. How has the experience been to now take over a leadership role, and how did you prepare yourself for that?
it was a big jump coming from, not getting as much, action on the court last year to, like taking the star role, kind of taking the keys of the team, being able to lead the team. It was difficult, but, that's what I had to do. And I just put in the time over the off season, just trusted God and, just worked hard.
Well, that's great. And now you started off, your first 2 games, you really came out of the gate hard. Now I say the first 2 games, Vermillion's only been able to play 3, but you were one of the finalists for like the Midco Player of the Week and stuff like that. Now it looked like during that Tri-Valley game, maybe Tri-Valley focused on you a bit. Are you prepared? Are you expecting to kind of be the focal point of defenses to try to shut you down?
Yes, I am prepared for that. That's like the Tri-Valley game. I didn't have my greatest game, but guys like Carter Hansen and Scoggins really stepped up. Still gave us a chance to win that game down the stretch. And that's what we need, like, because everyone's gonna have their off nights. But if we all come together as a team and we have other players out there that can come up and step up, that's really gonna help us get wins.
Well, you mentioned the 2 Carters. It kind of seems like you 3 are, as you 3 go, so goes the team, and everyone else is kind of going to fill in their roles. But you 3 have kind of seemed to have taken over those leadership roles. As a player and a team, what are some of the goals you've set both for yourself and for a team, if you've discussed those kinds of things?
The goals I set for myself is I wanted to be an all-state player this year. I felt like, I feel like I'm capable of doing it. I just gotta work harder out there, But as a team, we feel like, we want to get like at least like for the first round, like home court advantage, and we want to just put ourselves in the right spot to get wins, and we're capable of that. We have the right pieces. We've got young talent, but we still have the right players to get something done in the postseason.
I think you're exactly right. I think you guys have a good mix of outside shooting, inside shooting, rebounding, defense. I think you guys can do a lot as a team, and I'm looking forward to covering you guys this season. Now, a lot of people are familiar with you on the court or on the field. What are some things about you that people might be surprised by off the court? What are maybe some things you like to do that people might think, oh, I would not have expected that?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people might not know, but I play the drums in church, at my dad's church. My dad's a pastor.
Really?
Many people probably don't know about that. Yeah.
Oh, and so where's that?
It's on Cottage Street. It's called Apostolic Faith Church.
Okay, and you play the drums in the band for the church. Well, that's cool.
Yes, I do.
Well, that's awesome. Is that something you've done for a while and something you've enjoyed doing, or something you took up recently?
I took it up about a few years ago, and my older brother Zion used to play the drums, but he went off to college, so then I kind of picked up on it, learned some things from him, and then I just took over.
Well, that is awesome. I was a drummer myself, so was my daughter, so we drummers have to stick together. I appreciate that. So, you're a junior this year. You had a great junior season on the football field. You're starting off the season strong basketball-wise. What are some of your ultimate goals, both maybe as far as college, career? Would you like to play a sport in college? If so, is there one you prefer? Just kind of let us know what Zoe Robinson is thinking about in the future.
I want to, obviously I want to go Division I. I want to play, I would be fine with playing basketball or football in college. I just want to, I don't want to choose too early, so then my options are limited. I want to just, play them both, treat them both like the same, work hard in both. And so, when it's the final, it's time to decide. I have all my options open.
Well, great. And so when you do go to college, anything specific you'd like to study as far as a field?
No, I haven't thought that far. I haven't decided that yet.
Hey, you have plenty of time. I'm 40-some years old, and I still think, this is what I should have studied. So you have plenty of time. Before we wrap it up, anything that you'd like to say to the Tanager fans that are listening or watching out there?
Big game tomorrow, so, hopefully everyone's going to be there. And, we're excited about it. It's a big game for us. 1-2 right now. We're looking to get to 500 on the season. And, this is a conference team and a team that we feel like we can beat if we come up and just play our game.
Well, great. And, playing in the birdcage, what kind of atmosphere is that? It seems like you guys have a pretty good home court advantage when that crowd gets a rocking.
Yeah. A lot of people come out to the game. This is a great town. It has great people here. They're really supportive. The students, everybody. The student section is always full. Everybody just comes out to support, whether it's basketball, football, soccer, anything. You just always know, no matter where it's at, there's going to be Tanagers around.
Well, great. Now, besides football and basketball, any other sports you participate in?
I do track too. I run track.
What are your specialties in track?
Probably the 400.
400. All right, that is an excellent one. Again, I'm looking forward to the game tomorrow. Looking forward to talking with you in the future, and I hope you guys have a great game. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. You have a great day. That was Junior Zone Robinson of the Vermillion Tanagers. We'll be back here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
You want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
They put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
A sofa, and just by adding a rug, accessories, pictures to really make the room pop with maybe some color. It's absolutely free, so if you need help, we can draw out your room, sketch your room, come to your home, and it's a free service, absolutely.
Interior design from Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway Avenue.
With another one bites the dust ringing in the background, and that's what Vermillion's hoping. We kick off the tip-off the second half with West Central taking the ball. And Dylan Stromer driving and collecting a foul. Wyatt Gestring picking up his first foul, first personal and first team foul of the half. Scores 22-15, and Stromer is unable to connect, and Carter Hansen with his 7th rebound of the game. In that first half, Zone Robinson had 13 points, 2 rebounds, 2 steals. Carter Hansen, 2 points and 6 rebounds. Carter Skogsberg, 7 points, 2 rebounds, 2 steals. And Wyatt Gestring with 3 rebounds, and Wyatt Gestring just got his first 2 points of the game. So score is 24-15, we're 30 seconds in. Here's the ball, Trevin Price drives the lane, goes up with the left hand, unable to connect. But Dylan Stromer with another 2 points on the rebound and the putback. So Zone Robinson brings the ball up, crosses midcourt here, down to Wyatt Gestring, back to the top of the key to Kerner. Kerner down to Hansen. Hansen looking for anybody. Kicks it out to Zone Robinson down lower right corner, left corner, sorry. Zone brings his players in, and they get Zone for a travel. Could have probably called a foul on West Central, which caused his body to to react that way, but they did not. So with 6:54 remaining, West Central brings the ball up, trailing by 7 points, 24-17. Here's Trevin Price, back over to Stromer. Stromer down to the left-hand side, over to Brody Herr, sorry. Price drives the paint, kicks it out to Eric Setton, over to Stromer in the paint, who misses. Rebound, Carter Hansen. So that is Eric Setton's first personal, and that's the first team foul of the second half. So Gestring inbounds the ball to Carter Hansen. Hansen brings it around to the top of the key. They're moving left to right as we see it. Here's Hansen at the free throw line. Kicks it down to Kerner. Kerner unable to collect it right away, but does grab it. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Zone Robinson from three. Just grazes the rim. Rebound to Owen Heath. Heath over to Price. Price down to Setton. Setton kicks it out to Owen Heath. And here's Setton for three, and that bounces, hits the top of the backboard. Out of bounds. Ball to Vermillion. Each team has used one timeout, so they have 4 timeouts remaining. And here's Carter Hansen to bring the ball up for Vermillion. 5:49 and counting here in the third quarter. It's Hansen, Skogsberg, Gestring, Robinson, and Kerner. Kerner gets the ball down on the block to Zone Robinson. Backs his defender up, goes up, and gets the and one. Zone Robinson with his 15th points of the game, looking to get his 16th. On the season, Zone Robinson has averaged 15.3, so he's pretty much right at his average. Looking to add to it right now. So that foul was on Trevin Price. That is his third personal foul, second team foul. Zone Robinson from the free throw line is a perfect 3 for 3 with 16 points. He's now exceeded his average. Trevin Price brings the ball up, kicks it over to Owen Heath. Heath drives, shoots over Zone Robinson, unable to connect. Rebound to Ethan Kerner. Foul on Stromer is his second personal, third team of the half. So Vermillion leads by 10. 5:14 remaining here in the third quarter. Hansen over to Zone Robinson on the right-hand side. Zone drives down to the block, kicks it out to Gestring. Gestring for three, and he makes it! Wyatt Gestring with his 5th points of the game. All in this quarter. Oh, and Gestring dives for a loose ball, gets it to Kerner. Kerner drives up and in for the and one! And that is Price's 4th personal foul. That is Price's 4th personal, 4th team. Kerner goes to the line, scoring his first 2 points of the game, looking to score his 3rd. That makes the score 32-17. In a hurry, Vermillion has gone up 15. And here is Kerner's free throw, just off the back iron. Skogsberg fights for the ball, and it is, awesome, off of Crew Hire. Nice job by Skogsberg. He might not get credit for the rebound, but he can get credit for the possession. It was his hard-nosed effort down there that got that for him. So Zone Robinson will inbound the ball. Out to Hansen on the lower right. Down to Zone Robinson on the block. Carter Schmeichel disrupts that pass. They get it down to Stromer. Stromer with the fake. Drives, and they are going to call Gestring with a foul. That'll be Wyatt Gestring's 2nd personal, 2nd team foul of the half. So Carter Schmeichel to inbound. It's Schmeichel, Stromer, Herr, Hire, and Setton. Here's Herr over to Stromer. Stromer up to Hire. Hire drives, spin move, kicks it out to Schmeichel. Schmeichel drives, kicks it out to Stromer. Stromer drives. Up and in for Stromer. 6 points for Stromer, according to my records. Here's Hansen with the ball, makes the score 32-19. Skogsberg down low, up with the hook. Unable to connect, rebound, Crew Hire. Hire gets it out to Stromer, who brings it up and crosses midcourt. 3:56 remaining. Carter Schmeichel at the top of the key. And they are going to call a foul on Crew higher as Ethan Kerner bit the dust on a moving screen. So Higher's first, fifth team. Trillian Sorrell comes in for Ethan Kerner. So it's Hansen, Skogsberg, Robinson, Sorrell, and Gestring. Carter Hansen brings the ball up with 3:48 remaining. Vermillion leading by 13. Hansen at the top of the key. Over to Robinson. Down to Skogsberg on the block. Stromer got in the way of that but was unable to contain it. So coming in for Eric Setton is Carter Tetzloff, the 6-foot sophomore. Inbounding for Vermillion will be Zone Robinson. Carter Hansen in the lower left corner. Gets it out to Sorrell, close to the top of the key. Right-hand side to Gestring. Over to Robinson at the three-point line. Brings it around to the free throw line. Here's the short jumper. And it did not catch rim, so that is a shot clock violation. With 3:16 remaining, Vermillion leads West Central by a score of 32-19. They've outscored the Trojans 10-6 in this quarter. Here's Crew Hire inbounding the ball to Carter Schmeichel. Schmeichel seeing his first action of the season after suffering an ankle injury in the offseason. Schmeichel over to Tetzloff. Tetzloff drives out to Schmeichel on the left-hand side for three. That is off. But Crew Hire gets the rebound. Kicks it all the way over to Connor Ike. Ike kicks it out to Stromer. Stromer drives, puts up his shot, and it is good. And that is a 30-second timeout for West Central. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back here on ESPN Radio 101.5, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
Hey, troublemaker. What'd you do?
What did I do about what?
Don't be coy with me, Jerry. All the ladies in the salon were gabbing about it. So why are you in hot water?
No. I'm not in hot water. At Intech, we use hot water. Our trained technicians use a hot water extraction process to deep clean your carpets without leaving behind any residue.
Wait till the Bunko Gals hear this.
Oh, brother. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Back here live with 2:47 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion with a 32-21 lead. Carter Hansen brings the ball up. It's Hansen, Sorrell, Rohrig, Skogsberg, and Sorrell. Robinson gets down to the block, and they're going to call a blocking foul on Schmeichel or Hire. Oh, Schmeichel. Schmeichel's second foul. Sixth team. So with the next foul, they will be in the bonus. Here's the inbound to Carter Hansen, and that is good. Carter's fourth points of the game to go along with his 8 rebounds. 34-21. Here's Schmeichel down low to Hire, and Hire got the ball, but he just kind of trotted with it there for a little while. So that ball goes back to Vermillion. Coming in for West Central, Brody Herr for Dylan Stromer, and Owen Heath for Carter Schmeichel. Here's Vermillion, 2:19 remaining here in the third quarter. Hansen brings the ball up. Hansen, Rohrig, Robinson, Skogsberg, and Sorrell. Sorrell over to Rohrig, Rohrig over to Robinson. Robinson at the top of the key, thought about that three. Carter Hansen back over to Robinson. Sorrell brings it around to the top of the key, drives the lane, and West Central thinks there should have been a travel, and probably should have. Robinson from three is good! Zone Robinson with 19 points on the evening. Makes the score 37-21. With a minute 40 to go here in the third quarter. Here's Brody Herr out to Carter, Crew Hire for three. That gives him 7 on the night. Makes the score 37-24 with a minute 25 to go. Zone Robinson drives, kicks it out to Skogsberg down by the paint. Skogsberg up and under with a beautiful shot for his 9th point. Makes it 39-24. And they're going to get Skogsberg with the foul. He just couldn't get out of the way fast enough. Good call. Nothing Carter could do on that one. So that's Carter's 2nd foul, 3rd team foul. Landon Cerny comes in for Trillian Sorrell. Crew higher at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Brody Herr. Herr for 3. Rebound by Skogsberg. Skogsberg gets it out to Hansen. Now West Central's going with more of a full court press. Zone Robinson with under a minute to go drives. Kicks it out to Hansen at the 3-point line. Hansen over to Rohrig. Rohrig drives. And he is blocked from behind by Brody Herr. Out of bounds. That'll be Vermillion ball with 18 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 46 seconds remaining on the game clock. Here's Hansen at the 3-point line. Drives from the right-hand side. Shot goes up and unsuccessful. Rebound by Carter Tetzloff. Tetzloff out to Brody Herr. Herr back to Tetzloff at the top of the key. Kicks it out to Heath. Heath over to Connor Ike. Back out to Heath. Heath over to Crew higher. Higher drives up and just gets the roll. Makes the score 39-26. 16 seconds remaining. Vermillion will play for the final shot of the quarter, up 13. Zone Robinson on the right-hand side. Gets it to Carter Hansen, pretty much at center court. 6 seconds, 5, 4, and Hansen loses control. And Vermillion, West Central didn't have to shoot quite that early. They did shoot what would be called a buzzer beater, and they were unsuccessful. So, after 3, Vermillion leads 39-26. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
The First Bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Traveling to Vermillion for Tanager football, basketball, or just traveling through? The Red Roof Inn in Vermillion is a place to stay, offering great rates, clean rooms with an awesome continental breakfast. Red Roof Inn does whatever it takes to make guests feel comfortable, making your trip the best possible. And furry friends stay for free. Located on Cherry Street in the heart of Vermillion. Call the Red Roof Inn in Vermillion to make your reservation.
Back here as we start the 4th quarter, Vermillion leads 39-26. They outscored West Central by 17-13 in that 3rd quarter. So here's Robinson with the ball at the top of the key, using the screen by Hansen, brings it around to the right-hand side, kicks it out to Ethan Kerner. Kerner brings it back to Zone Robinson. Robinson for a long 3, just unsuccessful, but nice rebound by Kerner. Back out to Zone Robinson. Hansen from the lower right corner, behind the back dribble, kicks it out to Zone Robinson. Robinson doing some dribbling, kicks it out to Hansen. Hansen for a 3 from the right. And he is fouled by Carter Schmeichel, and that'll be a 3 free throws for Carter for Carter Hansen. That's Schmeichel's 3rd, team's 7th, so that does put them into the bonus. Would have been shots either way, but 3 shots on the 3-point attempt. First free throw by Hansen is good. That's his 5th point of the night to go with his 8 rebounds. Here's Hansen's next free throw. Also good. So here's the 3rd free throw attempt for Carter Hansen. Up and good. 3 for 3 for Carter Hansen, giving him 7 points on the night and 8 rebounds. 42-26, Vermillion leads with 7:20 to go here in the game. Here's Schmeichel at the top of the key. Looking for someone to give the ball to. Down low to Crew Hire. Crew Hire for 3, no good. That was an air ball rebounded by Zone Robinson. Robinson brings it up to Hansen on the left, down low to Gestring. Gestring back to Robinson on the left. Who drives the paint, throws up a shot, unable to connect. Rebound to Owen Heath. Heath over to Carter Schmeichel. Schmeichel brings the ball up. Down the left corner to Seton, sorry. Schmeichel drives. Schmeichel over to Heath. Heath out front to Brody Herr. Unable to connect, but Seton with the rebound and put back, and that is good. That is a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Back here at the Birdcage, 6:23 remaining. Vermillion leads by 14. Here's the inbounds to Hansen. Hansen brings the ball up. Pressured by West Central, and pressure is successful. Here's Schmeichel up and unsuccessful with the layup, and 2 rebounds by Seton. 3rd rebound and putback is good, and that leads to a timeout by Drake. That's a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it right here. Coach Drake was not happy as Eric Seton was able to get 3 rebounds before he finally got that one to go back in. So with 6:05 remaining here in the 4th quarter, Vermillion leads West Central 42-30. Vermillion has 3 timeouts remaining. West Central has 2. Vermillion is in the bonus, so they'll be shooting 1-and-1 on every on defensive fouls from now on by West Central. Vermillion has only committed 3 fouls in this half. So as we go forth on the court for Vermillion, you have Gestring, Hansen, Robinson, Skogsberg, and Kerner. So you have the starting lineup out there for Vermillion. And West Central has gone to a full court press. That one was broken easily by Vermillion. They're better prepared for it now. Here's Robinson at the top of the key, brings it around to the left. Looking for someone to get the ball to, and that is a steal by Carter Tetzloff, but a bad pass. Gives the ball right back to Vermillion. So 5:45 remaining. Vermillion looks to inbound. Gestring will be inbounding. And that ball will stay with Vermillion. Vermillion just having some trouble breaking this press. Inbound to Hansen. Hansen is able to drive down to the block, kicks it out to Wyatt Gestring. That one, they did get a piece of that, but rebound by Skogsberg. Skogsberg up and good! And Hansen with another rebound. That gives him 9 on the night. Hansen drives, looks for some help. Foul on Eric Seton. That is his second, team's 8th. Hansen will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Sorrell comes in for Kerner. .5:18 remaining. Vermillion up 44-30. Hansen is unable to connect on the front end of the 1-and-1. Rebound by Crew Higher. Higher down to Schmeichel. Schmeichel at the top of the key. Drives up. And he is fouled. Fouled on the shot by Trillian Sorrell. That's Trillian's first personal, 4th team foul. Schmeichel will go to the line to shoot 2 on the, as he is fouled on the shot. First free throw is good. That's his 4th point of the game. And that is 5 for Carter Schmeichel. Makes the score 44-32. Gestring inbounds the ball to Hansen. Hansen gets the ball to Zone Robinson. And they're going to call a block. West Central wanted a charge, but no, it's a block on Seton. He was moving his feet. As long as you're not set, they're going to call that. Now, don't get me wrong, Zone didn't go into him gently, but he was moving. So that is Seton's 3rd personal. 9th team. Here's Zone Robinson on the front end of the 1-on-1. Oh, that's a rare miss this year for Zone on a free throw. So with under 5 minutes remaining, Vermillion leads by 12. Shot down low to Seton. And that is up and good for Seton's 6th point of the game. Foul by Gestring. That is his 3rd personal, 5th team. So Eric Seton will go to the line trying to cut this down to single digits, and he does. So we're now looking at a 9-point lead, 44-35 with 4:52 remaining for Vermillion. Ball to Zone Robinson. His Zone kicks it over to Gestring. Gestring. Bad pass by Gestring. I think he was confused. Almost felt like it was an over and back, but he didn't have to worry. But here's the ball. Schmeichel on the right-hand side for 3, and that is good. So it's a full timeout taken by Vermillion. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube as Vermillion leads by 6, 44-38.
Did you know it's easier than ever to find the live stream for your team? Now at FullerDigital.net. No more searching. One place for all your live streams. FullerDigital.net. Home and away. If we're covering your team, the live stream videos are at FullerDigital.net. Just click on your school and you'll find the stream. Thank you for viewing the FDS live streams, and thank you for sharing it with your friends and family so they can find the games too. FullerDigital.net.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
We're back here as Carter Hansen tries to get the ball across midcourt, gets the ball to Sorrell, over to Gestring. Gestring, they're going to set up the offense. Back at the top of the key, Zone Robinson on the right-hand side. 4:09 remaining. Zone Robinson gets it out to Gestring. Gestring for three is good! Wyatt Gestring with a three-pointer. His 8th point of the game. There's a three-pointer from West Central from Brody Herr. So 47-41, 3:44 remaining. Zone Robinson brings the ball up on the left-hand side. Looks to create. Zone gets the ball to Sorrell. And Sorrell loses the ball out of bounds. 3:31 remaining. Vermillion leads 47-41. Coach Drake just wants his players to settle down. This full court press has really thrown Vermillion off. They're just having trouble dealing with the pressure right now, that press. So 3:26 remaining. Here's Carter Schmeichel. Schmeichel looks to drive, gets it out to Herr on the right-hand side. Herr to Higher. Higher over to Schmeichel. Schmeichel down to Higher. And they are going to call Carter Skogsberg for his 3rd personal. 5th team foul. 6th team foul, sorry. So West Central inbounds the ball to Herr. Herr gets it down to Seton. Seton up and over and unable to connect. That ball is out of bounds off West Central as Dylan Stromer attempted to make the rebound. So 3:02 remaining. Vermillion leads 47-41. And here's Hansen with the fast break after breaking the press. Drives down, up, and gets the roll! That is his 3rd shot of the game. And here's the drive by Schmeichel. Trillian Sorrell with his 2nd personal, 7th team foul. We'll send Carter Schmeichel to the line. He was fouled on the shot, so Schmeichel shoots the first of 2. Gives him 9 points on the evening. Makes the score 49-42 with 2:49 remaining. Here is Schmeichel's 2nd shot. And that is good as well. Gives him 10 points on the night. Here's Hansen bringing the ball up. They're going to get Schmeichel for a foul. That's his 4th personal, 10th team. That is the double bonus now for Vermillion. Vermillion will be shooting 2 free throws on each foul by West Central. So Vermillion leads 49-43, 2:44 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Hansen at the line for 2. On the court for Vermillion. Hansen, Robinson, Skogsberg, Sorrell, and Gestring. Hansen misses the first of 2. Score remains 49-43. Love to hit this, make it 3 possessions, and he does. Carter Hansen now has 10 points on the game. And here's Schmeichel driving, kicks it out to Higher. And they are calling Skogsberg for another foul, his 4th personal, 8th team. I think Carter's not understanding. There is a fine line between good defense and a foul, and I thought that was pretty good defense. But it does send Crew Higher to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. First free throw is up. First free throw is good. That gives him 10 points on the evening. Came in averaging 5.5. Here's Higher's 2nd free throw. And that is good as well. So 50-45. Inbound to Zone Robinson. Robinson looks to bring it up. Gets it to Wyatt Gestring across midcourt. Gestring gets it over to Hansen. Back to Zone Robinson, top of the key. Zone gets it over to Hansen. That ball is stolen away by Crew Higher. Given out to Brody Herr. Herr gives it out to Seton. Seton back to her at the top of the key. Dylan Stromer looked at the three, thought about the three. Crew higher, took a few steps, but they didn't call it. Here's Seton for three, no good. And that ball is offset. No, they are calling it off. Zone Robinson. So 35 seconds back on the shot clock, 2:02 remaining. Vermillion up 5. Here's Brody Herr over to Crew higher. Higher over Skogsberg, 4-2. That's now down to a 3-point lead. Inbound to Hansen. Hansen down the left-hand side of the lane, gets it across midcourt. Guarded by Schmeichel. He needs to be careful. Down to Skogsberg on the block. Skogsberg backs up Crew higher. Up and in for Carter Skogsberg. Makes the score 52-47. Schmeichel drives the lane. Gets it down low. And they're calling that off Gestring again. So ball remains with West Central. 27 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1:27 on the game clock. Inbounding for West Central will be Carter Schmeichel. Schmeichel for 3, and that is no good. Rebound Wyatt Gestring. Vermillion will bring the ball up. Zone Robinson with 1:17. Oh, and there's an injured player. Timeout. Oh no, it's Carter Schmeichel, who's playing his first game after being injured about 8 weeks ago. So it's an official's timeout. So timeout Vermillion. That's a full timeout. So with the score, Vermillion 52, West Central 47. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Let's be real. You have a business to run, people to pay, money to make, and a life to balance. Good thing you also have First Bank and Trust. With our cash management solutions, you can issue payroll, accept payments, and manage cash flow, all while tapping into some of the best fraud prevention tools available. When managing a business is easier for you, so is managing a family. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Cherry Vermillion.
Back here at the Birdcage for the final 1:16 of this barn burner. Gestring will inbound to Skogsberg. Skogsberg looks to give the ball off to Zone Robinson. On the left-hand side, Zone dribbles. 21 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Gives it to Hansen. Hansen down low to Trillian Sorrell. Sorrell up and unable to connect. But Skogsberg with the rebound. Up and in! In for Carter Skogsberg. Makes the score 54-47. 50 seconds remaining. Dylan Stromer, with 47 seconds remaining, is fouled on the shot. We'll see who the foul is on. And we'll see if it's on the shot. And they're calling it on Carter Skogsberg, and that is his 5th foul. So Skogsberg will come out. While Stromer will go to the line to shoot. I don't know if they're shooting 2. So coming in for a fouled out Carter Skogsberg is Ethan Kerner. Skogsberg leaves with 14 points on the night. 15 points on the night, sorry. So Stromer shoots the first of 2. That is no good. No good. Lead remains 7 points, which is key because that is a 3-possession game. So we'll see if Stromer hits this one. 47 seconds remaining. Vermillion leads 54-47. Stromer's second free throw is up, and it is good. It is good. Makes the score 54-48. Vermillion would love to get another point or two. They'd love to get the ball across midcourt. Here's Hansen to Robinson. Hansen gets it just across, and Hansen goes up and in for Carter Hansen. No foul called, shockingly, but makes the score 56-48. 28 seconds remaining. And Ethan Kerner fouls Carter Schmeichel with 26 seconds remaining. That is something the bench did not want because they are in the double bonus, so they will be getting 2 free throws. And that was Kerner's first personal but 10th team foul. Both teams are in the double bonus now. So Schmeichel at the line, 26 seconds remaining. First free throw is no good. So that means the best they can do is get it within 7, which still makes it a 3-possession game. Coming in is Owen Heath for Crew Hire. So on the court for Vermillion, Hansen, Gestring, Robinson, Sorrell, and Kerner. Schmeichel's second free throw is no good. They're trying to get the rebound, and they do. Seaton goes up with the 2-pointer. Makes the score 56-50. Timeout to West Central, and that is a full timeout. So with the score 56-50 and 21 seconds remaining, we'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Back here at the birdcage, Gestring tries to inbound the ball, looking for anybody, gets it to Hansen. Hansen is dribbling, and they're looking to foul. I thought they were looking to foul, and they finally do. Nope. Timeout, Vermillion. Another full timeout. We're not going to go to another break right now. We'll just keep it here. So, 16 seconds remaining. Vermillion up 56-50. That's a 2-point two-possession game. Both teams are in the double bonus, so any fouls result in 2 free throws. And right now for Vermillion, the leading scorer is Zone Robinson with 19, followed by Carter Hansen. Oh, no, Carter Skogsberg with 15, Carter Hansen with 12. Carter Hansen also has 9 rebounds on the evening. So in this quarter, Vermillion, West Central has outscored Vermillion by a score of 24-17. It was 39-26 coming in. It's now 56-50. So yeah, 24-17. But Vermillion would just like to get out of here with a win. So here's Wyatt Gestring to inbound the ball. Gestring, Hansen, Robinson, Sorrell, and Kerner. We mentioned before, Carter Skogsberg fouled out. And Zone Robinson with the ball, 13 seconds. And they are calling a charge on Zone Robinson with 12 and a half seconds remaining. Now it's an offensive foul, so it doesn't result in free throws. but it will result in possession to West Central. Carter Schmeichel in with Owen with Seton, Eric Seton, Owen Heath, and there's a three-point attempt by Brody Hurd that hits nothing but air and goes out of bounds, so it will be Vermillion ball with 6 seconds remaining. If Vermillion just gets the ball in, West Central has to foul, and if they're able to get any free throws at all, this game is done. So here's Gestring into Hansen, and there's the foul, 5.1 seconds remaining. Foul is on Owen Heath, his second personal. Not that those matter anymore. So Carter Hansen will go to the line for 2 with 5 seconds remaining. Really, I mean, it's all academic at this point. It'd be almost impossible to score 2 3-pointers, but it's impossible now. Carter Hansen with the free throw makes it a 7-point lead. Vermillion will get to 500 on the season, and West Central will go to 1-4. And that one falls for Carter Hansen. And there's the inbound. Schmeichel drives, kicks it out for 3. There's Seton. And that is no good. Vermillion leads, wins 58-50. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout here on ESPN Radio 1015, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Pump and Pack told me to keep this video simple, so I don't need to tell you about the great selections on drinks. You probably already know he has a South Dakota DMV now kiosk to renew your license plates. Snacks, too many of those to even mention. Oh, and when you fill up at Pump and Pack, Kevin gives a portion of the money back to a charity. I guess I really don't know what to talk about. Simple enough. Pump and Pack in Vermillion.
Here's what people say. Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, Access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
To spend all day.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, Access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Comes in. We are an independent.
Hard isn't for the weak-hearted. You're the first one to punch in and the last one to clock out. Every project, every day. Your hobbies are no different. Miles of scouting, hours of planning, one split second with everything on the line. Can you trust your equipment? Work or play, Runnings has the gear you need to be the first one out there and the last one to leave. The farm, the field, or even at home, Runnings has what you need.
Back here at the Birdcage, where the Vermillion Tanagers have just defeated the West Central Trojans 58-50. As a recap, Zone Robinson led the way with 19 points, 3 rebounds, followed by Carter Skogsberg with 15 points and 4 rebounds. Maybe the best all-around night went to Carter Hansen, 14 points and 9 rebounds, who will be our interview for the T area game. Wyatt Gestring with, I think, what might be his best night so far, or game so far, 8 points, 4 rebounds, and Ethan Kerner with 2 points for Vermillion. Leading the way for West Central, you had Carter Schmeichel, who had 10. You had Crew Hire with 11. No, with 13. Dylan Stromer with 9. Eric Setton with 9. And so they had some balance as well. You know, we had a chance, but so that was our First Dakota Bank post-game show. Let's get to back to our Midwest Ready Mix pregame show. We had a chance to sit down with the coaches for both the girls and for both girls teams. First, we had a chance to sit down with Coach Caffrey, and here's how that conversation went. Here we are, Coach's Conversation with Coach Caffrey of the West Central Trojans. Coach Caffrey, how are you doing today?
Very good.
Good. Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, great Christmas.
Good. Were you able to get where you needed to go or wanted to go at least?
Yeah, we were around here, so we didn't have to travel.
Oh, good. Good. I'm getting that from a lot of people, so that's good. You know, kind of talking about the weather, you're coming off a tremendous season last year, but you're having to replace all of your starters. Now, with the weather, you're losing practices, you're losing games. With all of this going on, has that hindered your team's development that you've been able to see?
I don't know. I think everybody's in the same boat, so I don't think it'll affect us too much. Just a long time between games. When you go from the 6th to the 29th, that's too long this time of year for me.
Well, and in between, you know, you lose practices and stuff like that. So even the things that maybe you saw that you should work on, it's hard to get those in because you're not able to get together as a team as much as you'd probably like. So, yeah, it's almost like you're starting the season over tonight, isn't it?
It is. And then usually in those first few games, something shows up that you need to fix or work on, and we haven't had that moment yet.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, and, you know, as we mentioned, you're replacing all of your starters from last year. Who are some players that we can expect to hear their names during the game? You know, whether it's scoring, defense, anything like that. Who are you expecting to be some of your leaders this year?
Well, hopefully it's our seniors. Campbell Fisher, Tessa Van Overbeck, Molly Thornton, J.C. Travis, Aubrey Miller, and Biz Johnson. Those are our seniors, and we expect a lot from our seniors. So hopefully those are the names that you'll hear, and hopefully it's even scoring, and nobody can really focus in on one player from us.
Well, and that is good. You know, that way you can kind of develop as a team, and the more weapons you have, the harder you are to defend. You know, now you're one of those teams that it almost seems year in and year out, you're able to bring a strong team to the floor. What do you attribute that to? Is that just kind of the culture in the community? Success has bred more success. Anything that you can point to for that?
No, but I think those are definitely some things. Once you get things established and you expect winning to happen, I think it's that much easier as a coach that the players live up to those expectations.
Well, and you know, last year you guys, I think 23-3 was your record. You finished third at state. You know, this season, like we said, you have some new starters now. You're facing a Vermillion team that last year didn't make it to state but fell 3 points short to St. Thomas More, who ended up winning it all. When you look at the Vermillion team, they bring back pretty much all of their varsity lineup from last year. What do you see as their strengths, and maybe what are some weaknesses that you think you might be able to work to your advantage?
I think they're a very good team. Yeah, I totally believe that. I think they're definitely a top team that will get places this year. I don't know who we're going to focus in on. We're going to watch Hansen and Jensen. Really try to get after those two. But I just think Vermillion's got a lot of experience, a lot of depth. They got a few seniors in there too that know what's going on, and they're going to be definitely a very big game for us. We better show up, or we're going to leave with a loss.
Well, and you know, as you said, you've been off for a while. You have a game tonight against Jefferson, tomorrow against Vermillion. You know, we're recording this on Thursday. So best of luck to you. I really appreciate you taking the time. Like I said, I know you have a game tonight, so I won't take up too much of your time, but I just appreciate you taking the time to talk with me today. That was Coach Joe Caffrey of the West Central Trojans girls basketball. We'll be back in just a moment here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality healthcare, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
We're a little bit different here at Vermillion Federal Credit Union. See, unlike banks, we're a member-owned not-for-profit institution, meaning members like you are the owners, and the profits are returned through better fees and lower rates.
Hey you, down in front!
And since our members are our owners, we exist to serve you and make sure that you're as comfortable as possible here. So come on in and act like you own the place, because you do.
Open your free checking account today. Vermillion Federal Credit Union.
Back here at the Birdcage. Again, we had a chance to sit down with Coach Brooks of the Vermillion Tanagers before game time today, just a few hours ago. So here's how that conversation went. Welcome back to Coach's Conversation. We have Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Tanagers girls basketball team. Coach, we'll start off with an easy one. Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, it was, a lot of snowfall and all that stuff, so kind of trapped inside there for a while. But, I got a brother in Arizona, a brother out in Colorado, and a sister out in Colorado, and got to see 2 out of 3, so I don't get to see them a whole lot. So, overall it was pretty good, pretty successful.
Well, good. Whenever you get to see some family, especially if you don't get to see them too often, that's always a success. So thought we'd start off with an easy one like that. So now, you're coming off a 10-day break, and now you'll play 4 games in 8 days after only playing 3 games over the first 3 weeks. How do you prepare your team for something like that? Because that's a 180 in as far as game time and having to prep for different teams.
Yeah, I think that's something that everybody in the State's really dealing with right now, with games being postponed early and now trying to reschedule those games inside of what was already a busy month of January always. So now games are really going to pile on top of each other, and I don't speak for myself. It's not X's and O's or that kind of stuff, or kids knowing what they're going to do. We've had plenty of practice time. The big concern is conditioning and what kind of game shape are you in. Keeping kids healthy. Those are the things that kind of keep me up at night, I guess. So we're going to play a West Central team that plays extremely fast. They're very athletic with their guards. They're going to pressure us, and we're going to see how our conditioning holds up here tonight.
Well, and you mentioned West Central, the team tonight. You're facing a team now. They came off a 3rd-place finish at last year's state tournament, but they're replacing a number of their players off that team. And with only 2 games, and that includes last night's game against Jefferson, how difficult is that to prepare? Because they've had even fewer amount times on the court than you guys have.
Yeah, they had a big break. Obviously, had some games postponed. One of them was obviously being ours, and always a great program. And even though they graduated 5 seniors off last year's team, the kids that are playing for them right now are all the first kids off the bench. The Fisher girls started some games from last year. Van Overbeek, Thornton, Jardy, and those girls all played big minutes for them. So even though you feel like they lost 5 seniors, they still bring back a lot kids with a lot of experience. And like I said, just the tradition of them winning year in and year out. They will be, once again, obviously they're ranked number 5 in the state preseason, and that just kind of shows the respect that even the media and everybody has for their program. So it'll be a tough one tonight, and hopefully we can hang in there and have a chance during the fourth quarter.
Well, and, kind of talking about that, we've talked about conditioning and we've talked about West Central. You have, through your first 3 games, you have 8 players averaging double figures in minutes. 2 of them are averaging double figures in scoring, while 2 others are right at 9 points a game. Is that kind of depth and balance something you strive for, not only for each game, but to help with the conditioning and with the freshness throughout the season?
Yeah, and it's nice just having that depth in case, you're going to kind of see tonight that we're going through a little bit of a sickness and injury bug. We'll be without Livy Regnerus tonight. She's got a little illness going on, and we'll see what Brooklyn can give us tonight. She had a little ankle injury yesterday in practice, so she's trying to get back and see if she can play tonight. So we might be down a couple, and but that's where the depth comes into play, and the next kid's got to be ready to step up and play. So hopefully, playing a lot of kids early in the season benefits us for times like this where you might not be at full strength.
Well, and again, just finally, as you head into tonight and you head into this gauntlet of a week, you have West Central, you have Ponca on there, you have a lot of high-powered teams. Just any words of wisdom that you've given your team just to prepare them, say, this is what we're going to face, and we're hoping to do the best. Anything that you've said to them along those lines?
We've talked about just we look at the next 3 weeks, and I told them out of our next 9 games, I really do think it's probably one of the toughest stretches in Class A basketball. Our next 9 games, with only 2 of them being at home, 1 of them being tonight. And we're going to find out quickly exactly where we stand with these other teams. But I think the biggest thing is when you kind of, as coaches, or, you can't have kids looking ahead at the schedule too much. We got to take this thing. I know it sounds cliche, but we really do. We got to take it one game at a time. If we're looking ahead at over any of our games at the next game, we will get beat. So our full focus is West Central right now. That's the only thing that we can control, and we got to play our best game tonight.
Well, Coach, I promised you I'd get you on your way so you could enjoy your day before you have to get prepared for the game. I want to thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. Look forward to talking to you tonight after the game, and best of luck tonight.
All right, that sounds good. Thanks, Michael.
That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Tanagers Girls basketball team. We'll be back after this brief message here on ESPN Radio 1015, AM 1570 KVTK, KVTK.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for Logon equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
Perfect night of sleep can be found with Slumberland's Sleep Solutions Center. Stearns & Foster, Tempur-Pedic, and Sealy all feature. Don't lose another night of sleep. Stop by Slumberland of Yankton. Looking to update the family room? Look no further than Yankton Slumberland. Lazy Boy, Flex Steel Furniture, and more. All at your hometown furniture store. That's Slumberland of Yankton.
You can feel beautiful in your own skin. Candice Couture offers intimates to make you feel your best. Whether you want to feel beautiful for a night or you just want to feel frisky. Candice Couture also offers mastectomy bras, prosthetics, and nursing bras. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street, Vermillion. We are beautiful in every aspect life throws at us.
Back here at the Birdcage as starting lineups are being announced. For West Central, Giselle Jarding, a 5'8 junior guard. Tessa Van Overbeck, a 5'8 senior guard. Campbell Fisher, a 5'7 senior guard. Aubrey Miller, a 6-foot senior center. And Molly Thornton, a 5'5 senior guard. Starting for Vermillion, Casey Hansen, 5'8 sophomore guard. Leah Herbster, the 6'1 senior center, who's averaging 9 points and 4.7 rebounds on the season. Casey Hansen is averaging 9 points and 2.3 assists per game. Brooklyn Voss, a 5'11 junior guard, 11 points and 4 rebounds. Janaea Cleveland, her biggest stat, 3.7 steals per game at 5'8 guard. And then finally, Brooke Jensen, 24.7 points per game. And we'll be interviewing Brooke. We have recorded an interview with her at halftime. Hopefully we're able to get that in. So let's get this game started. Leah Herbster and Aubrey Miller jumping. West Central does control the tip and promptly throws it out of bounds, trying to get it to Giselle Jarding. So Vermillion takes over 8 seconds into the game. And Hansen will bring the ball up. You'll hear that a lot. Over to Cleveland. Cleveland back to Hansen at the top of the key. Voss down to Herbster. Back out to Casey Hansen. Over to Brooke Jensen. Jensen stops and pops. And that ball goes directly out of bounds. I'm not sure how they can either say she wasn't fouled or wasn't touched by West Central, but with 7.5 remaining, West Central takes over. Long pass, intercepted by Leah Herbster. Nice steal by Leah. They bring it up. Voss skips it over to Hansen. Hansen to Cleveland. Cleveland over to Voss on the left-hand side. Down low to Herbster. Puts it on the floor. Puts it up, unable to connect and unable to get her rebound. There's a deep pass down low. Hansen unable to steal it, but does deflect it. And Herbster with the block. So we're scoreless a minute in, but Herbster has a steal and a block so far. Here's the inbound. Deep three for Giselle Jarding is off the mark. Cleveland brings the ball up, top of the key. Left-hand side to Brooklyn Voss. Back to Cleveland at the top. Over to Hansen on the right-hand side. Down low to Herbster. Cleveland. Over to Voss. Voss for three. That is short, but does get her own rebound. So Tess Van Overbeck with her first personal, first team foul. Here with 6:44 to go in the first quarter. Vermillion inbounds the ball. Hansen gives it off to Cleveland. Cleveland brings it around to the top of the key. Voss on the right-hand side. Brooke Jensen with a short jumper, and that is something. That's a thing of beauty. 24.7 points per game on the season. Those are her first two. So 2-0. Vermillion leads with 6:23 to go. Now West Central is coming off a big defeat last night to Sioux Falls Jefferson, but that is not indicative of anything because Sioux Falls Jefferson is just great. So we'll see. They are 1-1 on the season, but like we said, they are starting a whole new crew. So this is into Jensen. Cleveland at the top of the key. Cleveland drives, gets it to Herbster. Herbster puts it on the ground. Up and in for Leah Herbster. Herbster with 2 points, and a steal and a block so far. There's Brooklyn Voss almost with the steal. And there's Herbster with her second steal. And she is fouled. Herbster is just a creator of chaos out there. So that foul was called on Molly Thornton, her first, team's second. Then Vermillion brings it up with 5:40 remaining in the first quarter. Hansen down low to Herbster. Herbster puts it on the floor, puts it up. Hits the side of the backboard, and that'll be turned over to West Central. Herbster a little frustrated, but she's off to a good start in these first 2.5 minutes. And here's West Central. Jarding into Thornton. Thornton with a short jump, blocked by Herbster. Herbster with 2 blocks and 2 steals. Jensen with the ball, kicks it over to Voss, and just out of the reach of Brooklyn Voss. So Vermillion leads 4-0. Inbounding for West Central is Campbell Fisher into Molly Thornton. Thornton back to Fisher. Fisher brings it across the line down to Giselle Jarding. Jarding down to Fisher. There's Molly Thornton. Oh, that 3 is in and out. Herbster is unable to contain the rebound, and then she does foul, unfortunately, on the shot. That will send Tessa Van Overbeck to the line to shoot 2. 3 minutes gone. 4 points for Vermillion, none for West Central. Van Overbeck's first free throw, just off the front iron, then the back iron, then the backboard, then the back iron, then out. Here's Van Overbeck's second free throw, and that is good. West Central is on the scoreboard. 4-1. Jensen into Voss. Voss to Herbster. Herbster up, and just to the underneath the basket. Went in a little too far. Rebound to West Central. West Central down to Molly Thornton. Thornton's 3 attempt is off. Rebound by Herbster. Over to Hansen. Up to Jensen. And they're going to call Jensen for a travel. Coming in for Vermillion, Chandler Cleveland and Claire Doty. In for Leah Herbster and Janaea Cleveland. So Molly Thornton brings the ball up, gives it off to Giselle Jarding. Jarding back to Thornton. Thornton drives, cuts through, gets down to the lane. Over to Van Overbeck, who drives up and not good. Brooke Jensen with the rebound. That ball is stolen, and Van Overbeck with the layup. So Van Overbeck has all 3 points for West Central. That ball is off. Campbell Fisher. Vermillion retains possession. Inbounding for Vermillion will be Claire Doty. Doty into Hansen. Hansen back to Doty. Back to Hansen. Over to Jensen. Jensen for 3! Oh, off the back iron. Here comes Van Overbeck. Van Overbeck down to the corner to Thornton. Thornton skirts around over to Jarding. Jarding for 3, and that is no good. Rebound by Claire Doty. Hansen to Jensen. Jensen drives into the paint. Short jumper, and that is good for Brooke Jensen. Brooke has 4 points on the night so far. 6-3 Vermillion leads with 3.5 to go here in the first quarter. Fisher at the top of the key, down to Van Overbeck. Van Overbeck for 3, in and out. Rebound to Cleveland. Cleveland gives it off to Hansen. Hansen tries to get it to Jensen, and that is stolen away. There's some speed that I think Vermillion's just not used to. White ball, okay. The ref was hearing it from all sides here. And he admitted his mistake. You got to give him credit for that, right, Zara? You do. He admitted it. He was pointing the wrong direction, but he said white. So 6-3, 3:08 remaining. Claire Doty to inbound. So on the court right now, Claire Doty, Brooke Jensen, Casey Hansen, Chandler Cleveland, and Brooklyn Voss. Jensen gets it across midcourt, gets it to Cleveland. Cleveland gets it out to Jensen on the right-hand side. Jensen drives, short little jumper, and no good. And Cleveland's unable to come down with it. And West Central will push this ball. And that is off. Rebound, Doty. That is her second rebound of the night. Gives it off to Hansen. Hansen brings it up. And just miscommunication. Voss wasn't looking. Ball goes out of bounds. Back to West Central. 2:39 remaining. 6-3. Vermillion leads. Here's Molly Thornton. Over to Campbell Fisher. Back to Thornton. J.C. Travis in there, and that is a steal by Brooke Jensen. There's a 30-second timeout by Vermillion. We'll just keep it right here. So 2:25 remaining, two team fouls on West Central, one on Vermillion. Vermillion leads 6-3 with Brooke Jensen having 4 points, Brooke Herbster with 2, Leah Herbster with 2. Leah Herbster also has a rebound, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Claire Doty, no points, but 2 rebounds so far. Whereas West Central has been led by Tessa Van Overbeck with 3 points, all 3 points. And I think it's going to be a real up and down game. West Central really likes to push it once they have possession. And that's just some speed that Vermillion's going to have to get used to. And like Coach said during his interview, it's going to be good for later on to face these kinds of teams. So Doty into Hanson, back to Doty across midcourt. Into Cleveland, Hanson for 3. Nope, off back iron. And Herbster's unable to come up with it. Now here's Fisher. And Fisher, off of Molly Thornton. Well, these West Central fans will let you know when they're not happy. So Doty into Hanson, 2:10 remaining. Hanson over to Cleveland. Cleveland down to Herbster. Herbster drives. And they call a block. Block on Tessa Van Overbeck. That is her second personal, 3rd team. And Leah will go to the line for 2. With Vermillion leading 6-3. Van Overbeck, who is one of the leaders of this team, has 2 fouls already. Herbster's first free throw is no good. So Van Overbeck and Fisher come out. Looks like Alexa Bournes comes in along with J.C. Travis. Her second free throw is good. 3 points for Herbster, 4 for Jensen. Here's Bournes. Bournes over to Thornton. Thornton drives the lane. Kicks it out to Giselle Jarding. Jarding down to Biz Johnson. Back to Thornton for 3, and that is rebounded by Herbster. Her second rebound of the game. Brooke Jensen on the right-hand side over to Herbster. Herbster back to Hanson at the top of the key. Jensen for 3. Down to Herbster at the block. Up to Hanson. Hanson for 3, and that's going to be just off. And Herbster with the steal. Herbster with the steal, and Travis, J.C. Travis with the foul. Her first personal, 4th team. Cleveland comes in. Hanson comes out. Other Cleveland comes in, and Brooke Jensen comes out. So Cleveland, Herbster, Doty, and Voss. Down to Cleveland, out to Doty. Doty for 3! Joe! Just short, then it bounced over the backboard. So I have Herbster down for 3 steals already. That is amazing. So West Central bringing the ball up. Here's Giselle Jarding down to Biz Johnson. They're going to call Claire Doty with a foul. That'll be Claire's first, 2nd team. With 1:05 remaining here in the 4th quarter, or first quarter, really low scoring affair. 7-3 so far. There's Jarding. Brings it into Thornton. Thornton at the top of the key. Over to Jarding. Jarding. And Jarding is tied up. Tied up by Herbster and Doty. Possession arrow goes to Vermillion. So Vermillion will inbound. Here's Doty into Cleveland. Back to Doty. Back to Cleveland. Up to Voss. Over to Doty. Doty down to Herbster. Herbster's at 6'1's a nice safety net in there. Cleveland at the top of the key over to Voss on the left-hand side. Down to Herbster on the left. throws up a shot, unable to connect. Rebound to West Central. And here's Molly Thornton on the right-hand side up to Alexa Bournes. Bournes over to Thornton. Thornton over to Jackie Travis. Back up to Thornton. Thornton drives, tries to throw it out, and that is caught by Cleveland. Janaea Cleveland brings it up. Chandler Cleveland caught the errant pass. Back to Chandler Cleveland. Back to Janaea Cleveland. 4 seconds left. Doty for a long three. Oh, and that is off. In that first quarter is over. Vermillion leads 7-3. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Feed has served the area for nearly 100 years with the goal to continue this local family-owned business for the long haul. Johnson Feed is proud to be a part of the Vermillion community with a facility ready to repair, wash, and sell tires for all trucks and vehicles. Johnson Feed has room for drivers too. If interested, talk to the friendly folks at Johnson Feed. They have over 200 company trucks to deliver products throughout the country and over 375 company employees. Johnson Feed wish the best to the Vermillion Tanagers this season.
Back here at the Birdcage as we're about to start the second quarter. Vermillion leads 7-3. Out there for Vermillion, Cleveland, Hanson, Jensen, Herbster, and Voss. And here's West Central. Here's the drive by Jackie Travis. Unsuccessful. Kicks it out to Giselle Jarding. Over to Travis. Down low to Alexa Bournes. And Leah Herbster's pleading her case that that was clean. I think it was too, but doesn't matter. My opinion doesn't matter. So that is 2 fouls on Leah Herbster. We're 20 seconds here into the second quarter. Inbounding is Fisher. Over to Bournes. Bournes over to Jarding. Jarding over to Travis. Travis back to Jarding. Jarding drives. Pops a shot from the free throw line. Unsuccessful. Rebound Herbster. Her third rebound of the night. Casey Hansen to bring the ball up. Gets it over to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland over to Hansen. Hansen back to Cleveland. Cleveland to Hansen at the top of the key. Cleveland for a three-pointer from the right side. Just off, but rebound by Hansen. For Jensen, and her three-point attempt is off. So 7-3, 1 minute into this third quarter. Here's Giselle Jarding, blocked by Jansen. Cleveland with the steal. Oh, Hansen with the steal. Hard to know who to give that to. Created by Cleveland, caught by Hansen. Hansen with a bad pass down low, stolen away by West Central. Oh, they have to call the travel on that. She took a couple of them. That was Alexa Bournes, the junior forward. So coming in for West Central, Molly Thornton and Molly Anderson. For Vermillion, it's Voss, Herbster, Jensen, Hansen, and Cleveland. Voss back to Cleveland. Cleveland over to Voss. Voss across court to Hansen. Hansen to Cleveland. Cleveland down low to Herbster at the top of the key. Voss over to Hansen. Hansen down to Herbster at the block, up to Hansen, down to Jensen. Jensen with the short jumper, and that is good. Brooke Jensen sure has a sweet shot. 9-3, Vermillion leads. Brooklyn Voss gets in the way of that pass, giving West Central a little taste of their own medicine. Here's Chandler Cleveland coming in for Leah Herbster. Leah has 3 points on the night, but 3 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks. Just one of those great all-around glue games that somebody needs, and we're only in the second quarter. Molly Thornton over to Molly Anderson. Molly Anderson up with the shot. They're going to call, I think, Janaea Cleveland. Yep, they're calling Janaea Cleveland with the foul. Her first, team's fourth. Molly Anderson to shoot 2. Molly averages 3 points a game. She has one now. And here comes her second free throw. That is up, and that is off the front rim. Rebound to West Central. Oh, that's frustrating. Coach Brooks has to be beside himself on that one. You hate to see him get an offensive rebound on a free throw. And here's a shot by Molly Thornton, and that is off. Doesn't hit rim. Rebound by Voss over to Hansen. Hansen drives, gets it down to Voss. Voss thought about shooting, didn't quite have the numbers. Oh, up and under by Brooklyn Voss. That was a thing of beauty. 11-4, Vermillion leads West Central. Nice play by Hansen. Nothing in the stat sheet, but that, her perseverance and her grit right there stopped an easy layup for West Central. Nice job, Casey Hansen. Thornton into Fisher. Fisher shoots a 3, in and out. Rebound, Casey Hansen. That's her second rebound of the night. Up to Chandler Cleveland. They're going to call a foul on Molly Anderson. Her first. 5th team foul for West Central. 5:15 remaining. 11-4, Vermillion leads. Janaea Cleveland on the left-hand side. Down to Chandler Cleveland. Over to Voss on the left-hand side. Up to Janaea Cleveland. Over to Hansen. Hansen for 3. Oh, in and out. Here's Molly Anderson being guarded by Cleveland. Here's Fisher being guarded by Cleveland. And that is stolen away by Chandler Cleveland. Can't get anything past those Cleveland girls. Here's Janaea Cleveland. Over to Chandler at the top of the key. Back to Janaea. Janaea for 3. No good. Rebound by Fisher. Fisher pushes it up to Thornton. Thornton drives. And they're going to call Chandler Cleveland with her first personal on the shot. First personal, 5th team foul. Molly Thornton will go to the line for 2. Claire Doty checks in for Janaea Cleveland. Molly Thornton's first free throw is good. As is her second free throw. She has 2 points on the game. Brooke Jensen over to Hansen. Hansen down to Cleveland. Cleveland to Voss. Voss back to Cleveland. Top of the key to Hansen, over to Jensen at the 3-point line. Jensen for a long 3 is good! That gives Jensen 9 points on the game. Here's Molly Thornton with the drive. Down low to Aubrey Miller, and Aubrey Miller is fouled by Casey Hansen. Casey Hansen's first, 6th team foul. Aubrey Miller will be shooting 2. First one is good. So right now the score is 14-6 Vermillion. 14-7 Vermillion. Sorry about that. Second free throw is also good. So 14-8 Vermillion leads. J.C. Travis, Aubrey Miller, Molly Anderson, Molly Thornton, and Giselle Jarding on the court for West Central. Jensen, Hansen, Doty, Voss, and Cleveland for Vermillion. Jensen with the pass to Voss. Just a little miscommunication, but the ball was knocked out by West Central. Mara Schultz comes in for Giselle Jarding for West Central. So here's Doty to inbound to Hansen. 3:45 remaining here in the second quarter. Vermillion up by 6. Casey Hansen at the top of the key, over to Jensen. Jensen for a three. Just short, rebounded by Voss. Voss over to Jensen. Jensen over to Doty across court. Hansen at the top of the key, back to Doty. Down to Voss, down to Cleveland. Cleveland up, and Cleveland is fouled by Aubrey Miller. That'll be her first and the team's sixth. She was fouled on the shot, so Chandler Cleveland will be going to the line to shoot two. First free throw is up. First free throw is good for Chandler Cleveland. Her first points of the evening. Second free throw is a little off the back iron. West Central gets the rebound. Vermillion up 7. Oh, and they're going to call Hansen with the reach-in foul. I thought she got the ball instead, but that'll be her second, team's 7th, which will put them in the bonus. So Molly Anderson will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Coming in for Vermillion will be Janaea Cleveland and Leah Herbster for Casey Hansen and Brooklyn Voss. So that puts Herbster, Jensen, Cleveland, and Doty on the court for Vermillion. Here's the shot by Anderson. First free throw is good. So the back end of a 1-and-1 coming up here for Molly Anderson. It is Anderson, Thornton, Miller, and that is good. That's 3 points for Molly Anderson. So Doty over to Cleveland, back to Doty, back to Cleveland. And Cleveland is fouled by Molly Anderson. That's Anderson's second, team's 7th, which will send Janaea Cleveland to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Coming in for West Central is Campbell Fisher. Coming out is Molly Anderson. Coming in is Giselle Jarding. Coming out is JC Travis. Also out there, Molly Thornton, Aubrey Miller. And the front end is no good. Rebound to Mara Schultz. Vermillion with a 5-point lead. Molly Thornton for a long three, and that is good. Cuts the lead to 2, 15-13, Vermillion. Ball into Jensen. Jensen across the court to Doty, over to Herbster. Herbster at the top of the key. Back to Jensen at the 3-point line. Cleveland, Jensen in the lower right corner. Out to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland brings it to the top of the key, over to Doty, back across, skip pass to Jensen. Jensen looks to drive, gets it down to Herbster. Herbster out to Cleveland. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 3-pointer by Jensen is no good. Rebound by Herbster. So here's Cleveland. Janaea over to Chandler. Chandler over to Jensen. Jensen brings it back around to the top of the key. They're calling Brooke Jensen with the foul, her first personal, 8th team. So that sends Thornton to the line for a 1-and-1. First one is no good. Rebound kind of by West Central, but they pick it back from the out of bounds, kick it to Jensen. So Vermillion has the possession with 1:52 remaining. Cleveland at the top of the key to Jensen. Jensen, and that is intercepted by Campbell Fisher. Fisher to Thornton. Over to Giselle Jarding. Jarding over to Schultz. Schultz over to Thornton on the left-hand side. Down to Fisher. Fisher over to Thornton. Rebound Herbster. Jensen back to Herbster. Herbster at center court to Doty on the left-hand side. Jensen at the top of the key with 1:10 remaining and a 2-point lead for Vermillion. Down low to Herbster. Herbster goes up and, oh, that is just off, but she gets her own rebound and puts it back up. It's not good, but she is fouled. Fouled by number 14, Biz Johnson. So Herbster goes to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. That gives Leah 4 points on the night to go with her 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. Gives Vermillion that 3-point lead with 1 minute remaining. Leah shoots her second of the 2, and that is also good. 17-13, Vermillion leads. Both teams have scored 10 points this quarter. Coming in is Alexa Borns. Coming out is Mara Schultz. Out there for Vermillion, Cleveland, Voss, Doty, Cleveland, and Jensen. There's a long jump shot by Biz Johnson, rebounded by Alexa Borns. Out to Fisher, back to Borns on the lower left corner. Giselle Jarding over to Borns. Borns is trouble down there. And before they could get a jump ball, West Central calls a timeout. That is a full timeout, so we'll be back in 1 minute as Vermillion leads West Central 17-13. 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Feel sometimes trapped at work, surrounded by 4 walls, working the same task daily? Well, here's an opportunity. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. These positions mean that you are out and about at a job site with a different situation every day. No experience needed, we will train you. Larry's offers great pay and benefits. Apply for our installer or service technician position by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
39 seconds remaining here in the first half. West Central to inbound the ball, trailing 17-13 to Vermillion. It's Giselle Jarding into Campbell Fisher. Jarding with the shot, blocked by Claire Doty. Claire Doty with a block. So here's Cleveland over to Jensen. Shot clock, game clock are pretty much the same. So I'm sure Vermillion will play for the final shot. So here's Cleveland at the top of the key. Gets it over to Doty. And Doty is fouled by Molly Thornton. I don't think that's what West Central wanted to do. That is Thornton's second personal, 9th team foul. So Claire Doty will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. First free throw, in and out. Here comes Giselle Jarding, guarded by Cleveland. Gets it out to Alexa Borns. Biz Johnson for a long three, and she banks it in at the buzzer. Biz Johnson to make the score 17-16 at the half. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK. kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
You want a lumber yard that delivers more. The Lumberyard Vermillion has been going strong in the same spot now for 53 years, helping you find the building solutions you need, offering new technology with old-fashioned friendly small-town service, making the Lumberyard in Vermillion your building supply solution from start to finish.
Comfort, you want Kalen's.
Back here at the Birdcage, where Vermillion leads West Central by a score of 17-16. It's part of what we're trying to do this year. We're trying to bring you kind of outside the game, bringing you the different players, and we had a chance to sit down with Brooke Jensen. And so here is that interview we had with Brooke Jensen, who's currently averaging 24.7 points per game, 3.7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.3 blocks, and 3.3 steals per game. Here is Brooke Jensen.
And welcome back to our halftime show. We have our first sophomore, Brooke Jensen of the Tanagers. Brooke, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am doing great. Did you have a good Christmas?
I did. I had a really good Christmas.
Now, did you guys stay around Vermillion, or did you go somewhere?
We went to Sioux Falls. Other than that, we just stayed in Vermillion.
Okay. Got together with family and stuff like that?
Yep.
Well, good. Well, thankfully, the weather cleared up enough for everybody. I think if you're trying to get local, I think you're able to get where you wanted to go. So that's good. Now, you're a sophomore. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. But you've been playing on varsity since you were in 8th grade. Did I read that correctly?
Yep.
All right. Now, how long have you been playing basketball overall? When's the first time you played maybe organized ball or had a ball in your hands?
I've always been playing basketball since I was born, but I played my first 3-on-3 game in probably 1st grade, I think.
Okay. And is basketball kind of your first love when it comes to sports?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely my first love, for sure.
All right. Now, do you play other sports throughout the year, whether it's in school or during the summer?
Yeah, I play volleyball for the school, and I play AAU basketball for Stanford Sports Academy in the summertime.
Okay. Now, does that team travel?
Yeah, we go all over the country. Well, the Midwest mostly, but...
Really? So what kind of experience is that?
It's a really good experience just to get out there and get your name out there. We go to Chicago, and we go to some really big tournaments. So it's a really good experience to play with other people from around the state.
Okay. Now you're in your sophomore season. So have you been one of the younger ones on your AAU team, or is it kind of a wide age range?
It's all with your age, so it's all sophomores is on my team and stuff.
Oh, okay. Now the team that you're on, are they all from South Dakota? Have you played with them or against them throughout the years?
Yeah, a lot of them are people we normally don't play. There's not a lot of people that I play against during the season, but they're from AA schools and B schools, but they're all from South Dakota.
Okay. All right. Well, I've always been intrigued by the AAU. You hear things, you hear about it, but it's great that you're getting that opportunity. And so will you do that again this summer?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Now, here's a question. What is something about you that might surprise people, that they wouldn't expect you to say, this is what I like to do, or this is something I really enjoy? Is there something about you that would just surprise people to hear it?
I'm not too sure. Not really, I guess. I feel like I'm pretty normal. I love to hang out with my friends. That's probably my favorite thing to do, I'd say. But
all right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, nope, hanging out with your friends is just fine. Now, you're just a sophomore, so this question might be something where you just say, no, I haven't. But have you thought about what the future holds for you, what you'd like to eventually see, a few years from now, where you'd be in college or what you'd be pursuing academically, athletically? What kind of is out there for Brooke Jensen?
Well, I definitely want to play college basketball somewhere. I have no idea where I want to play right now, but I know that I want to play college basketball. And I also want to be a college basketball coach, when I'm done with my college basketball career, but that's a long ways in the future, so things could change. But as of right now, that's what I want to do.
what is it about the coaching aspect that intrigues you once your playing career is done?
I don't know. I feel like I've been around the game my whole life. It'd be really weird to like just be done after college, and so I don't think I want to play like professionally or anything. So I definitely want to be around it, and I think college would be like the perfect age that I would want to like coach and stuff.
Okay, well, and being in Vermillion, you've had a lot of great coaches at USD that have come through and gone on to bigger schools, and so you've been able to see some of that. So that is a great vision for yourself, and I appreciate you kind of just talking with us about yourself. And I did want to talk about the team a little bit. Last year you guys went 17-6. You came within 3 points of going to state, and your loss was to eventual state champion St. Thomas More. Now you've returned most of that team from last year. What are some of the expectations that you guys have put upon yourselves, as well as maybe what your coaching staff or your family, friends, fans have put on you guys?
Yeah, our big goal is definitely a state title. That's definitely something we really wanted last year, and falling up short definitely makes us want it more, and we worked really hard in the summer. But we definitely want to go to the state tournament for sure. The state championship might be something that comes later in the future, but our biggest goal right now is definitely a state title, and just to have a really good regular season and end with a good record.
Well, and I'll admit, this is my first year doing play-by-play, and especially at the Class A level. I fully expected you guys to be receiving votes, if not in the media rankings. And I've been surprised that you haven't received a vote at all. Is that something that you guys pay attention to? And if you do, is that kind of fuel for you guys? Not that you want to play the disrespect card, but that, yes, Class A has a lot of great teams, but you guys are one of the great teams.
Yeah, that's definitely something that we were kind of shocked by, but it's not something we really pay attention to. We weren't in the rankings at all last year, and obviously we had a really great season, so it's not something that really determines a lot about our season, I'd say. It's something that we need to prove, though. But for me personally, I'd rather not be in the rankings than be in the rankings because it's just a lot more added pressure. So it's not something we really pay attention to, but it's definitely something that we saw and we were kind of shocked by. But I think it's overall in the end, it's not that big of a deal.
Nope, and I agree, because nobody gets in based on their rankings. Everyone has to play their way into the state tournament. So it was just something that I was really surprised by. I didn't get a chance to see you guys much last year. I was at the St. Thomas More game running camera last year, and so I got to see you guys in action for the one game, and I thought, man, most of that team's coming back. You guys are going to be a force to be reckoned with, and I've seen that so far this year. What, just as an observation, your team does a lot of the little things right. You've been the leading scorer, but everyone else is contributing. You're getting 3-4 people with double figures in scoring. You're getting people with rebounds, great defense. I think you guys move the ball so well. What would you say is the secret to your team's success?
I think it's just having so many different weapons. It's so hard to defend a team like ourselves because you just can't fall off or sag off anyone on our team because we're all just so equally good and everyone can shoot. So it's just a really hard team to defend, and I think that definitely makes us really hard to defend and play. So I think that's probably the biggest thing for us. Is just everyone is very dedicated, and our chemistry is also really good, and nobody cares who scores the most points. Everyone just wants to win, and I think that's super important.
And then finally, to our listening audience or people watching on the stream, do you have anything to say to the fans out there? I've noticed the Birdcage is just a really great place to play. It's a great environment, especially when that crowd gets rocking. Do you have anything to say to the fans?
Yeah, we're just super thankful for everyone who comes out. Got to come out to a game at some point. It's super fun to watch. And the boys, a doubleheader would be a really fun time to come and watch us play because we both just got two talented teams in the gym. So really exciting, and we're really happy to get back in the gym.
Well, Brooke, I want to thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today.
Yep, thank you.
Thanks. You have a great day. That was sophomore Brooke Jensen on our player profile here at halftime. We'll be back after the...
Back here at the Birdcage as the second half is about to begin on our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. That was our conversation with Brooke Jensen. Now, the leading scorers for the first half for West Central Tessa Overbeck with 3 points. Aubrey Miller had 2. Molly Thornton with 5. Molly Anderson with 3. And Biz Johnson with that final 3-pointer at the end. And there's a steal by Molly Thornton. Down low to Tessa Overbeck. Rebound to Thornton. Up to Campbell Fisher, over to Thornton, back to Giselle Jarding. Rebound by Aubrey Miller. Campbell Fisher, and that is an air ball out of bounds. So 30 seconds in, there's been no score change. Vermillion will have the ball for the second time. In the first half, Brooke Jensen led with 9 points. Chandler Cleveland with 1. Brooklyn Voss with 2. Leah Herbster had 5 points, 6 boards, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. And there is a turnover for Vermillion. This is not the way Coach Brooks wanted to start this half. So Vermillion still leads 17-16. And here is Tessa Van Overbeck. Passing it to Giselle Jarding. Back to Overbeck. To Molly Thornton. Thornton brings it around the top of the key. To Giselle Jarding. Jarding drives out to Van Overbeck. Van Overbeck thought about the 3. Drives. Brings it up, and that is no good. Brooklyn Voss with the rebound. Brooklyn Voss bring the ball up. Brooke Jensen for a 3. And that is off the back iron. Rebound, Tessa Van Overbeck. That is knocked away by Brooklyn Voss. Out of bounds. Ball remains with West Central. 31 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Van Overbeck into Thornton. Thornton to the top of the key. Back to Van Overbeck. Now comes to the top of the key. Tries to get it down to Jarding. Now over to Miller. To Campbell Fisher. And Giselle Jarding with a 3 makes it 19-17 in favor of West Central. Leah Herbster over to Brooklyn Voss. Down low to Jensen. And Jensen is fouled. Fouls Giselle Jarding, her first personal, first team. Hansen down low, over to Voss. Voss to Jensen at the elbow. Jensen swings it around, tosses it up, rebound to Herbster. Herbster puts it back for her 7th points of the night. Nice play by Voss for a steal. Over to Cleveland. Cleveland back to Hansen. Hansen up and in! Vermillion is up 2, 21-19. Putting on a little pressure of their own. Molly Thornton blocked by Herbster. Off to Hansen. Here's Cleveland out at the 3-point line, brings it into Voss. Voss out to Hansen at the top of the key. Jensen to the right with a short jumper, and that is in and out. And unable to get the rebound is Vermillion. Here comes Thornton. In position is Voss. Hansen with the rebound. Hansen with the short jumper from the free throw line. Hansen with 2 points. She now has 4 on the night. And just like that, Vermillion's out to a 4-point lead. Here's Campbell Fisher. Fisher down to Aubrey Miller. Aubrey Miller up. And she is fouled by Brooke Jensen. Brooke doesn't agree. But that'll be a shot on a foul on the shot. That is her 2nd personal, 1st team. That sends Aubrey Miller to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up. First free throw is good. She has 3 points on the night, all from the free throw line. Miller's 2nd free throw is up, and it is also good. gives her 4 points. Vermillion leads 23-21. Jensen to Hansen. Hansen over to Cleveland. Cleveland down to Voss. Skip pass over to Hansen. Hansen drives in. Short jumper, and in and out. But that is a rebound by Herbster and a putback. 8 rebounds, 9 points. And that is a bad pass by West Central. Vermillion is up 4 and now has possession. Chandler Cleveland and Claire Doty come in. Brooklyn Voss and Janaea Cleveland come out. Jensen with the ball, skips it over to Casey Hansen, downloaded Herbster. Herbster to Cleveland, Doty out at the 3-point line. Gets it over to Cleveland, Cleveland over to Hansen. Hansen with a long 3, and she is feeling it! 7 points this quarter for Casey Hansen. And a quick turnover by West Central, stepping over the line on the inbound. So Vermillion now has a 7-point lead on the court. Doty, Herbster, Jensen, Hansen, and Chandler Cleveland. Here's Doty to inbound, gets it into Jensen, and Jensen is mauled. We'll see who they call it on. On 20. Calling it on J.C. Travis. That's her second, team's second. Here's Doty to inbound again. Gets it out to the top of the key to Hansen. And Hansen is stripped, but gives it. Jensen recovers. Doty out to Cleveland, back to Doty. Down low to Herbster. That ball's knocked away, but Herbster recovers, and to Jensen. Jensen with the short jumper. Unable to connect, but they get the rebound. I think that rebound went to Hansen. Jensen for 3. Good! And Molly Anderson hit the deck hard, and it looks like she has a bloody nose. So coming in for Molly Anderson will be Biz Johnson, who hit the banked 3-pointer at the end of the first half. So inbounding for West Central is Alexa Bournes. Out there is Tessa Van Overbeck, J.C. Travis, Molly Thornton, and Biz Johnson. Nope, Aubrey Miller and Biz Johnson, sorry. Jensen with the steal. Hansen over to Doty. Doty thought about the 3. Went to get it down to Herbster. They're going to call Herbster for a foul. That is her 3rd personal, 2nd team. So Herbster will come out. So now it's Hansen, Cleveland, Voss, Doty, and Jensen out there for Vermillion. For West Central, it's Bournes, Jarding, J.C. Travis, Aubrey Miller, and Biz Johnson. Knocked out of bounds by Claire Doty. Ball remains with West Central with 26 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Again, Vermillion leads 31-21 after leading only 17-16 at the half. And actually falling behind after a 3-pointer by West Central. Timeout called by West Central. That is a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Right now, Vermillion leads with 2:41 remaining in the third quarter, 31-21. Brooke Jensen has 12 points on the night so far. Leah Herbster, who has 3 fouls, currently out of the game, but she has 9 points, 8 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 4 steals. Kind of doing it all. Casey Hansen has 7 points in this third quarter to go along with 4 rebounds. So those are kind of your leaders for leaders of the show tonight for Vermillion. Again, 2:41 remaining here in the third quarter. Came into this quarter leading 17-16. They now lead 31-21. They've outscored West Central 14-5 in the third quarter. And off the timeout, West Central to inbounds. Inbound goes to Campbell Fisher. Knocked out of bounds by Brooke Jensen. So Campbell Fisher to inbound. Molly Thornton at the three-point line. Dishes over to Johnson. Johnson with the long two. Unable to connect. Claire Doty with the rebound, her third of the night. Here's Casey Hansen. Long pass to Brooklyn Voss. Into Chandler Cleveland. Cleveland turns around. Thought about it. Backed her opponent up. And that is blocked by Biz Johnson. Here is Campbell Fisher bringing the ball up. Fisher over to Borns. Borns over to Tessa Van Overbeck, who misses it all. Rebound by Brooke Jensen. Jensen over to Hansen. Hansen across to Doty. Doty back to Hansen at the top of the key. Back to Doty in the right-hand corner. Across to Jensen. Jensen with the long three. That'll be off the back iron. Rebound to Alexa Borns. Up to Campbell Fisher. Fisher to Johnson. Johnson. That is knocked out of bounds. Jensen knocked it into Biz Johnson. Creating the turnover. Out comes Claire Doty. So now you have Janaea and Chandler Cleveland, Casey Hansen, Brooke Jensen, and Brooklyn Voss. Again, Leah Herbster is on the bench right now with 3 fouls. They'll probably try to get her into the fourth quarter. So Jensen in the lower corner to Voss. Voss into Chandler Cleveland. Knocked away by Mara Schultz. Schultz over to Thornton. Thornton pushing the ball up with 1:09 to go. Fisher over to Schultz. Schultz with a long two. Makes it 31-23. Vermillion up by 8 with 55 seconds to go. Here's Hansen on the right-hand side. Skip pass over to Jensen. Thought about the three. Skip pass back to Hansen. Hansen thought about the three. Shot the three off the back iron. Rebound. Chandler Cleveland fouled on the floor. Foul on number 24, Emily Stofferin. And they are getting everybody in tonight. So inbound to Brooke Jensen. And they are calling a jump ball. Possession goes to West Central. So with 40.8 seconds remaining, Vermillion leads 31-23. Here's Campbell Fisher into Molly Thornton. Molly Thornton brings it down the left-hand side. Drives. Dribble drive, dribble drive, dribble, dribble, dribble. And there's a short, nice jumper by Molly Thornton. Makes it 31-25. Shot clock is off. Vermillion will probably play for the last shot here. So Janaea Cleveland being harassed by Thornton. Now brings it back to the top of the key. Janaea Cleveland. And that is stolen back by Janaea Cleveland. Down to Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen for a long two. Unable to connect. So after 3 quarters, Vermillion leads 31-25. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
You
want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
We are back at the Birdcage for the final 8 minutes as Vermillion leads 31-25. They outscored West Central 14-9 in that third quarter. On the court for Vermillion, Chandler Cleveland, Janaea Cleveland, Casey Hansen, Brooke Jensen, and Brooklyn Voss. On the court for West Central, Molly Thornton, Mara Schultz, Campbell Fisher, Emily Stoffren, and Alexa Bournes. And that is Brooke Jensen with another 3. Gives her 15 points on the night. Makes the score 34-25. West Central, Schultz loses control of the ball. That'll go back to Vermillion. So 7:33 remaining in the game. Vermillion up 34-25. That gives Brooke Jensen 15 points on the night. Below her average, but still hard to argue with her success tonight. Chandler Cleveland over to Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen for 3 off the front iron. Rebound by Casey Hansen. Janaea Cleveland puts it up, unable to connect. 2 West Central Trojans had a hold of it, ended up traveling because of it. So rebound, or possession goes back to Vermillion. Out comes Schultz. In comes Giselle Jarding, out to Chandler Cleveland. Hansen on the right-hand side. Brooke Jensen at the top of the key. Hansen to the right. Skip pass to Janaea Cleveland. Over to Brooklyn Voss on the block. Back to Cleveland. Brings it in. And that shot was blocked, so 34-25. We're a minute into the fourth quarter here. Ball kicked around a little bit. Shot by Molly Thornton for 3, and that is good. It gives her 10 points on the night. So Hansen cuts the lead to 6. Hansen down to Chandler Cleveland. Cleveland is fouled, I believe, by Molly Thornton. Yep, and that is Thornton's 3rd. She is the first member of the West Central to have 3. So she'll stay out there. Coming out is Alexa Bournes and Campbell Fisher. In for Vermillion, you have Janaea Cleveland. Here's Hansen for 3. That is off. Hansen, Janaea Cleveland, Leah Herbster, Brooke Jensen, and Brooklyn Voss out there for the Tanagers. Janaea Cleveland knocks that out of bounds. Possession remains with West Central. 6:20 remaining. Vermillion leads 34-28. Out there for West Central, Giselle Jarding, Tessa Van Overbeck, Molly Thornton, Emily Stoffren, and Molly Anderson. Molly Thornton for 3, and that is off. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen brings it down, loses control. I mean, how there wasn't a foul called on that, but there's a foul call down on the other end is just mind-boggling. I'm sorry. Foul on Herbster. That is her 4th. 4th personal, 3rd team. You know, it just, the way Brooke Jensen was flung around is just, I don't know. First free throw is good, makes it 34-29 by Tessa Van Overbeck. Second free throw up, and second free throw is off. Rebound, Brooke Jensen, her 4th rebound of the night. Brooklyn Voss over to Hansen. Hansen drives down, puts up a short jumper off the front iron. Rebound to Herbster. Herbster down low, unable to connect. Here comes Giselle Jarding, kicks it out to Tessa Van Overbeck, over to Emily Stoffren. Molly Anderson brings it around to the top of the key. Molly Thornton thinks about a long 3, Leah Herbster gets the ball, and then they end up calling a jump ball. Those have been fouls the other way. Just letting people that aren't watching and seeing for themselves know what's happening. But it is a jump ball. Possession stays with West Central. Here's Emily Stoffren up to Molly Anderson. Molly Anderson brings it into the lane, gets it out to Molly Thornton. Thornton over to Giselle Jarding at the top of the key. Tessa Van Overbeck is, I'm doing air quotes here, fouled by Brooke Jensen. Brooke's third, fourth team. So with 5:05 remaining, Vermillion leads 34-29. Tessa Van Overbeck at the line. Not quite sure what the discussion is. So Tessa Van Overbeck with her first free throw. That is no good. Score remains 34-29. Here comes the second of two shots by Van Overbeck. It is up, and it is good. (34-30) Vermillion leads. Janaea Cleveland down to Brooklyn Voss. Voss over to Jensen at the top of the key, over to Hansen on the left-hand side, down to Herbster. Herbster up, and Herbster is fouled by Emily Stoffren. That is her second personal, fifth team. Leah Herbster will go to the line to shoot two. She currently has 9 points on the evening. Her first free throw is up, off the back iron. In for West Central, Mara Schultz and Campbell Fisher. Out, Molly Anderson and Emily Stoffren. On the floor for Vermillion, Hansen, Jensen, Cleveland, Herbster, and Voss. Second free throw is up, and it is good. Timeout Vermillion, that is a full timeout. We will take a 1 minute break here on ESPN Radio 1015 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
Hey, troublemaker. What'd you do?
What did I do about what?
Don't be coy with me, Jerry. All the ladies in the salon were gabbing about it. So why are you in hot water?
No. I'm not in hot water. At Intech, we use hot water. Our trained technicians use a hot water extraction process to deep clean your carpets without leaving behind any residue.
Wait till the Bunko Gals hear this.
Oh, brother. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
The first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Back here at the Birdcage, 4:50 remaining. West Central brings the ball up, trailing 35-30. Campbell Fisher gets it down to Mara Schultz, and she is unable to control it. Turnover. Ball goes over to Vermillion with 4:40 remaining. Both teams have 3 timeouts. Neither team is in the bonus yet. In comes Alexa Bournes. Out goes Mara Schultz. So on the court, you have Giselle Jarding, Alexa Bournes, Campbell Fisher, Tessa Van Overbeck, and Molly Thornton. And Campbell Fisher knocks the ball out of bounds. With 28 seconds remaining on the shot clock, 4:33 remaining on the game clock. Cleveland inbounds to Hansen. Hansen Over to Cleveland. Cleveland down to other Cleveland. Hanson over to Janaea Cleveland. Over to Voss. Voss with a short jumper. Up and good. Voss looks like she's handling that injury okay. Tessa Van Overbeck over to Molly Thornton for three. Unsuccessful, but rebound goes to Giselle Jarding. And they're going to get a foul on Brooklyn Voss. Her first, team's fifth. So inbounding for West Central will be Campbell Fisher. Fisher gets it into Bournes at the top of the key. Bournes to the right to Thornton. Thornton for a long three, way off the mark. And the rebound is off Vermillion, so it stays with West Central. Campbell Fisher to inbound. Over to Giselle Jarding for three. Again off. Chandler Cleveland with the rebound. Jensen now has the ball at about the top of the key. Over to Casey Hansen. Hansen over to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland back to Hansen at the top of the key. Chandler Cleveland down low to Brooke Jensen. Jensen for three off the side. And they called a foul on Brooklyn Voss. Her second, team's sixth. Bournes into Van Overbeck. Thornton drives the lane. Stolen by Brooklyn Voss. Finally called a foul on Molly Thornton. That is her fourth, team's sixth. So next foul will be the bonus. Janaea Cleveland into Casey Hansen. Hansen gets to cross the timeline over to Janaea. Janaea down to Chandler. Chandler to Janaea over to Jensen. At the free throw line, kicks it out to Brooklyn Voss. Voss for three. Unsuccessful, but rebound by Chandler Cleveland. And Chandler is fouled by Tessa Van Overbeck. That is Tessa's third foul, seventh team, so Chandler will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. First one is good. Gives Vermillion an 8-point lead with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Leah Herbster is checking back in. So here's the second free throw, and it is good. Cleveland now has 3 points on the night. Herbster comes in for Chandler Cleveland. So it's now Herbster, Jensen, Voss, Janaea Cleveland, and Casey Hansen for Vermillion. Giselle Jarding, Campbell Fisher, Molly Thornton, Tessa Van Overbeck, and Alexa Bournes for West Central. There's a long three-point attempt. Rebound by Leah Herbster, and that is her 10th according to my records. Bad pass out of bounds. Back to West Central with 2:54 remaining and a 9-point lead for Vermillion. Van Overbeck to Fisher, Fisher to Thornton, Thornton down the left-hand side, back to Fisher at center court. Down low to Jarding, Jarding to Bournes. Bournes blocked by Jensen. So Voss over to Cleveland at the top of the key. Cleveland down to Voss. Skip pass to Hansen. Hansen drives. And she is fouled by Molly Thornton, and that is all she wrote for Molly Thornton. That'll be her 5th personal, 8th team. So Molly Anderson will come in for Molly Thornton. Casey Hansen will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Hansen has 7 points on the night. First free throw up. Oh, first free throw no good. Alexa Bournes with the rebound. Long pass by West Central down to Molly Anderson. Molly Anderson with 2 points. Timeout West Central. That is a full timeout. with Vermillion leading 39-32 and 2:17 remaining. We'll be back in 1 minute here on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and Vermillion streaming on.
Traveling to Vermillion for Tanager football, basketball, or just traveling through? The Red Roof Inn in Vermillion is a place to stay, offering great rates, clean rooms with an awesome continental breakfast. Red Roof Inn does whatever it takes to make guests feel comfortable, making your trip the best possible. And furry friends stay for free. Located on Cherry Street in the heart of Vermillion. Call the Red Roof Inn in Vermillion to make your reservation.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Back here at the Birdcage. Vermillion to inbound the ball. Cleveland to Voss. Voss with the full court press. Off to Cleveland. Cleveland back to Hansen at center court. As they're across the timeline. 2:08 remaining. Leah Herbster in the lower right corner. Down to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland up to Hansen at the top of the key. Hansen over to Voss. Voss thought about the three. Voss out to Hansen. 13 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Janaea Cleveland now at the right-hand side. Hansen down to Voss. Voss at the free throw line. Voss to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland for three! Just short, but nice rebound by Brooklyn Voss. Timeout by Vermillion to retain possession. That is a full timeout. So with 1:40 remaining, Vermillion leads 39-32. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio 101.5 AM 1570 KVTK and live on Vermillion streaming on.
Did you know it's easier than ever to find the live stream for your team now at fullerdigital.net? No more searching. One place for all your live streams. fullerdigital.net. Home and away. If we're covering your team, the live stream videos are at fullerdigital.net. Just click on your school and you'll find the stream. Thank you for viewing the FDS live streams, and thank you for sharing it with your friends and family so they can find the games too. fullerdigital.net.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
Back at the Birdcage, 1:40 remaining. Vermillion leads West Central 39-32. Casey Hansen to be inbounding. Leah Herbster, Brooklyn Voss, Brooke Jensen, and Janaea Cleveland out on the court with Hansen. Hansen tries to get it down to Herbster, and Herbster is unable to control it. She's surrounded by Trojans. Jump ball. Ball remains with Vermillion. 3 seconds ticked off the clock. So Casey Hansen out to Voss at about the three-point line. Gets it to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland over to Hansen. Hansen over to Voss. Cleveland at the three. Gets it out to Voss. Voss back to Cleveland. Cleveland is looking for anybody. Herbster saying she's open. And Herbster is fouled by Campbell Fisher. And Herbster will go to the line. Herbster tonight, 10 points, 10 rebounds. It's a double-double for Leah Herbster. And she will go to the line for a 1-and-1. On the court, again, Herbster, Hansen, Janaea Cleveland, Brooke Jensen, and Brooklyn Voss. 1:17 remaining. First free throw is up. Oh, first free throw is no good. Rebound, Campbell Fisher to Giselle Jarding. Jarding back to Fisher. Fisher down to Bournes. Stolen by Herbster. I know we don't have a player of the game, but she's my player of the game. Hanson has it across the timeline, drives, and she is fouled by Campbell Fisher, number 15. That is Fisher's second foul. Second personal, 10th team. That means Vermillion is in the double bonus. They will be going to the line to shoot 2 every time West Central fouls them. Hanson's first free throw is up, and her free throw is good. Gives her 8 points on the night. 59 seconds remaining. Vermillion up 40-32. Hanson's second free throw is good. 9 points for Casey Hanson to go with 5 rebounds. All right. Campbell Fisher to Alexa Borns. Borns over to Tessa Van Overbeck. Van Overbeck looking for anybody. And timeout, West Central with 45 seconds remaining. We're going to see if it's a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it here. So with 45 seconds remaining, Vermillion is up 41-32. 9 points. That is a 3-possession game. 3 possessions where they need to hit a 3-pointer. Vermillion is in the double bonus, so anytime West Central fouls them, they will be shooting 2. And Vermillion is being led tonight by Brooke Jensen with 15 points. Leah Herbster with 10 points, 10 rebounds. Brooke Jensen, I should say, also has 4 rebounds, 3 steals, and a block. Leah Herbster, though, 10 points, 10 rebounds, 5 blocks. No, 5 steals, 3 blocks. Just one of those all-around nights. If I were good enough to keep assists, we'd know how many assists she has, too, but I'm not that good. So, inbounding will be West Central. It's Molly Anderson, Giselle Jarding, Tessa Van Overbeck, Campbell Fisher, and Alexa Borns. Here's a long 3-point attempt. Molly Anderson with the rebound. Van Overbeck is fouled by Leah Herbster. Herbster, that will be her 5th personal, 7th team, which does put West Central now in the bonus. Means they'll be shooting a 1-on-1 every time they're fouled. But again, it is a 3-possession game. So coming in for Leah Herbster will be Brooklyn Voss. Out there will be Hanson, Cleveland, Voss. So Janaea Cleveland and Chandler Cleveland and Brooke Jensen. At the line, Tessa Van Overbeck to shoot a 1-on-1. First free throw is up and in and out. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. We'll see who the foul is on. Foul is on Campbell Fisher. That's her 3rd personal, 10th, 11th team, whatever. Brooke Jensen will go to the line to shoot 2. Again, she has 15 points. Just hasn't been Brooke's night. Just a little bit off. But that's the beauty of this team. Everyone else has picked up for it. Second free throw up. And that one is good. 16 points on the night for Brooke Jensen. And Vermillion will go to 4-0 on the season, beating a West Central team that was ranked heading into this week. So Van Overbeck to Borns. Borns for 3, blocked by Brooke Jensen. That's her 2nd block of the night. 17 seconds remaining. Vermillion leads by 10. Fouled by Van Overbeck. That is her 4th. Double bonus. Chandler Cleveland will go to the line. Chandler Cleveland will go to the line. She has 3 points, all from the line tonight. Ooh, I almost got the bounce on that one. So we'll see if she can make it 4 points tonight. 3 rebounds. She has a steal or 2. Second free throw is up, and it is good. So 43-32. Block and rebound by Jensen. And Vermillion will just dribble it out, and Vermillion will go to 4-0 on the season. With this victory over West Central as they head into the meat of their schedule. They have games coming up this week. Vermillion does against T on Tuesday, Ponca on Thursday, Parkston on Friday, and then Madison next Friday. No, next Tuesday, sorry. So they travel to They travel to Ponca, they're home against Parkston, and then travel to Madison. So we'll be back with our post-game show, First Dakota Bank post-game show, after this 3-minute timeout here on ESPN Radio 1015, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and we're live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. We'll have Coach John Brooks coming up here in just a little bit. We'll give you some scores from around the state, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Let's be real. You have a business to run, people to pay, money to make, and a life to balance. Good thing you also have First Bank and Trust. With our cash management solutions, you can issue payroll, accept payments, and manage cash flow, all while tapping into some of the best fraud prevention tools available. When managing a business is easier for you, so is managing a family. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Pump and Pack told me to keep this video simple, so I don't need to tell you about the great selections on drinks. You probably already know he has a South Dakota DMV Now kiosk to renew your license plates. Snacks, too many of those to even mention. Oh, and when you fill up at Pump and Pack, Kevin gives a portion of the money back to a charity. I guess I really don't know what to talk about. Simple enough. Pump and Pack in Vermillion.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
"Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center."
Hard isn't for the weak-hearted. You're the first one to punch in and the last one to clock out. Every project, every day. Your hobbies are no different. Miles of scouting, hours of planning, one split second with everything on the line. Can you trust your equipment? Work or play, Runnings has the gear you need to be the first one out there and the last one to leave. The farm, the field, or even at home, Runnings has what you need.
Back here at the Birdcage on our First Dakota Bank post-game show, where Vermillion has defeated West Central by a score of 43-32. Yep, 43-32. Didn't quite get it before they got the scoreboard down. That's what I had. On the evening, on our Carlson's Body Shop scoreboard, Vermillion led every step of the way, 7-3 after the first quarter, 17-16 following a bank shot by Biz Johnson at halftime, 31-25 heading into the fourth quarter, and then just pulled away to create that 11-point victory. On the night, for Vermillion, Brooke Jensen led the way with 16 points, 6 rebounds, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. Leah Herbster had a complete game as well. 10 points, 10 rebounds, 5 steals, and 3 blocks. Casey Hansen almost got to double digits. 9 points, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. Brooklyn Voss, who came into the game, they weren't quite sure. I think she had a bit of an injury. She looked pretty good out there. 4 points, 3 rebounds, just a steady force. And Chandler Cleveland with 4 points on the evening. Again, Livy Rignaris had been battling some illness, so she was not available tonight. So those were the leading scorers for Vermillion. Leading the way for West Central was Molly Thornton was the leading scorer for West Central. She had herself 10 points. 10 points of the 32 on the night for West Central. Everyone else was kind of in single digits. A lot of scoring from the free throw line for them. But so that is it's kind of your summary, your game summary for the Tanagers. Just an all-around good game. You know, if you're looking, now we're looking at scores from around the state. You know, on our sister station in Classic Hits 106.3 KVHT, they were bringing you the Yankton game, and Brookings Girls beat Yankton 63-40. Now let's check the boys' score. With 1 minute left in the second quarter, Yankton, number 4, coming off that victory over Harrisburg, leads Brookings by a score of 38-22. That is over on our sister station, Classic Hits 106.3 KVHT. So when we're done here, feel free to click on over, or heck, if you're watching on your computer, pull them both up. We'll take the views. We don't mind. Elsewhere in AA, in girls action, you had Sioux Falls Lincoln beating Moorhead, Minnesota 35-26. Aberdeen Central over Worthington, Minnesota 44-37. That's that very Worthington team that Vermillion beat. Brookings beat Yankton. St. Michael, Albertville, Minnesota beat O'Gorman 54-45. I have family in St. Michael, Albertville. Could say hi to Glenn and Tammy. Douglas beat Sturgis Brown 38-28. At halftime, Pierre leads Spearfish 23-19. And Mitchell and Thunder Basin have yet to update their scores. In A, T area, the team that Vermillion is playing on Tuesday, they defeated Campbell County, Wyoming 56-53 at the Hoop City Classic in Mitchell. And we do have Coach Brooks here, so we will hand the headphones on over to him, and we'll give, because we know he has other people to talk to as well, so we'll get him taken care of.
All right, I'm ready.
Hey, Coach Brooks. That was a game.
Ooh.
A little closer than you'd like at some points, but
yeah, it probably wasn't a real pretty one to watch. It was pretty ugly, but that's kind of what we just told the girls. You know, you play a 20-game season, it's not going to look perfect every time out, and when you don't play your best, you still got to find a way to win, and we were able to do that.
You do, and you know, you took on a team in West Central. They're in the rankings. You know, again, a lot of new starters. But, man, and before the game, their coach talked about that they were planning to push the ball. And they did. You know, whenever the ball was in somebody's hands, there was never slowly bringing it up the court. It was full court press defensively and a full court push offensively.
Yep, and that's how West Central's always played, and they're very good at it. And, you know, we told our girls before the game, we're about ready to play I think, probably the fastest team in the state of South Dakota in Class A. Their guards, Thornton, Jardine, Van Overbeek, I mean, they are just fast, and they are aggressive, and they get after you, and if you're not ready to handle it, they can make you look silly. And first half, we had too many turnovers. Second half, we just couldn't get into offense in the first half because of their pressure, and we finally got into some offense and made some shots, and that kind of got us a little separation.
Well, and you know, you said in the first half especially, I think it was just a matter of you're used to your opponent working at a certain pace, and so your passes might not be as crisp as they normally are, or, you know, just like a quarterback in football, you think you have this window and it closes in a hurry, and all of a sudden they were there, and so then you're back on your heels on defense, and it kind of led to some fouls. You know, that a lot of their points for West Central came from free throws, just because, you know, you end up fouling on a shot and stuff like that. So the girls really recovered at halftime. You guys made the nice corrections, and you pulled away in that third quarter, and then just kind of sealed it in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and we had to keep them off the free throw line. Talking about that, we went into halftime, and West Central had 16 points, and eight of them were from the free throw line, and then obviously the banked in 3 at the end of the half. So one thing we did tell our girls is I thought we were really good in our 1-3-1 zone defense tonight. I thought we trapped well at times and created a lot of havoc, and to hold a team like West Central to 32 points is a big effort on that side of the floor.
It really is, because you can tell there's a lot of talent up there, out there for West Central, and they're deep. They're bringing in. I mean, there were some players I hadn't started planning on calling their names, but they were going 9, 10, 11 deep on their bench, so they were constantly fresh, and that's a tough thing too when they push it so fast, but they're able to stay fresh. They're not getting tired at all. But your defense did. Your defense was able to really wear them down, I think. And one person tonight that had quite a game was Leah Herbster. I know she fouled out, but in my rudimentary stats, I have her down as a double-double for points and rebounds. She had a handful of blocks, a handful of steals. She was just kind of everywhere. And that kind of aggression obviously does lead to a few fouls. But she was just really kind of that player out there that you guys were able to maneuver around, I think.
Yeah, and she plays hard. There's no doubt about that. That's never something that we've had a question with Leah, is her effort, and she gets after it. And she's long, she's lanky, she's athletic, she can run. She can disrupt a lot of things defensively, and she did that again tonight. And I know she wanted to finish a few of those shots inside a little bit better, but came up with some big offensive rebounds, got a put back, and those are obviously big plays.
And a night like this where, Brooke didn't quite have what she normally does. I think she just was just a little bit off. Nothing major. But your team was able to. Leah was able to step up. Casey Hansen came away with 9 points. Brooklyn Voss, she didn't have a ton of points, but even though she was injured, I know you were a little concerned. Put in a great effort in the two Cleveland sisters, and it was just a great effort out there. And Claire Doty, it was just, again, say it every time, I'm sure, but it was a complete team effort out there.
Yeah, everybody's kind of doing their role. I think you're kind of getting to that point now where you're 4 games in or so, when kids are starting to kind of figure their role out and where we need them offensively and defensively. And obviously it's a little different tonight playing without Libby. That's always somebody that we've had out there, so I had to adjust on the fly with that. And got more minutes out of Brooklyn than I thought we were going to get out of her. And I didn't know if she'd play at all today. So she kind of toughed through that one and had a nice game for us as well. So like you said, it's kind of what we stress, team basketball, and we have a lot of kids that can do a lot of things, and that's what makes us tough.
Well, now kind of talked about after the first 3 weeks where it's just kind of a dripping out of the faucet for games, you now turn the spigot on. You now have 4 games in a little over a week, week and a half, 2 weeks. How do you feel for your team heading into that?
I think it's time. It's time to get into a routine of having 2 to 3 games in a week. It feels like we just play and then wait for 8 to 10 days and then play and then wait. And everybody's been in that situation. I'm not just saying us. And I think everybody, players, coaches, the whole state is just ready to start getting some consistency. Let's get this basketball season going and let's start playing games. And I know we're excited too. So next week, big challenges, really good teams next week, and but we're excited about it.
Well, and you got that Ponca game on the schedule. I was pulling for that, so I'm excited to see you guys against Ponca. They've, they're second in C2 over in Nebraska, so it's going to be a great game. I know you've got a place to go, so thank you so much for taking the time to come up here, and we will talk to you next week.
All right, thanks, Michael.
Thanks. That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Tanagers. We will be back after this 3-minute timeout here on ESPN Radio 101.5, AM 1570 KVTK, kvtk.com, and live on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality healthcare, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
We're a little bit different here at Vermillion Federal Credit Union. See, unlike banks, we're a member-owned not-for-profit institution, meaning members like you are the owners, and the profits are returned through better fees and lower rates.
Hey you, down in front!
And since our members are our owners, we exist to serve you and make sure that you're as comfortable as possible here. So come on in and act like you own the place, because you do.
Open your free checking account today. Vermillion Federal Credit Union.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for Logon equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
Perfect night of sleep can be found with Slumberland's Sleep Solutions Center. Stearns & Foster, Tempur-Pedic, and Sealy all featured. Don't lose another night of sleep. Stop by Slumberland of Yankton. Looking to update the family room? Look no further than Yankton Slumberland. Lazy Boy, Flex Steel Furniture, and more. All at your hometown furniture store. That's Slumberland of Yankton.
Actually is.
You can feel beautiful in your own skin. Candies Couture offers intimates to make you feel your best. Whether you want to feel beautiful for a night or you just want to feel frisky. Candies Couture also offers mastectomy bras, prosthetics, and nursing bras. Candies Couture, 17 West Main Street, Vermillion. We are beautiful in every aspect life throws at us.
I'd be able to use that invite that I sent myself.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Okay. Michael at kvht.com. What's that? Oh, for clean feed, it should just come. Oh, 5-star Michael, all lowercase.
Feed has served the area for nearly 100 years with the goal to continue this local family-owned business for the long haul. Johnson Feed is proud to be a part of the Vermillion community with a facility ready to repair, wash, and sell tires for all trucks and vehicles. Johnson Feed has room for drivers too. If interested, talk to the friendly folks at Johnson Feed. They have over 200 company trucks to deliver products throughout the country and over 375 company employees. Johnson Feed wish the best to the Vermillion Tanagers this season.
Sometimes trapped at work, surrounded by four walls, working the same task daily? Well, here's an opportunity. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. These positions mean that you are out and about at a job site with a different situation every day. No experience needed, we will train you. Larry's offers great pay and benefits. Apply for our installer or service technician position by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Always second guessing, underestimated the
You want a lumber yard that delivers more. The Lumberyard Vermillion has been going strong in the same spot now for 53 years, helping you find the building solutions you need, offering new technology with old-fashioned friendly small-town service, making the Lumberyard in Vermillion your building supply solution from start to finish.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Okay. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it was working every time I looked at it. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, interesting. All right, sounds good. All right, we'll do. Talk to you later. Bye.